Yo, how's it going, guys? Oh, happy Thursday! Thursday. Thursday. Oh, Thursday. I'm talking about it. Thursday. Get the funk out. It's Thursday. Oh yeah. It's Thursday. Not Wednesday. It ain't the weekend. No. It's Thursday. Yo. It's Thursday. Ha-ha! I figure button make me appear on screen. Super happy. Yo guys, how's it going? I got kombucha, tequila eggs, and Burger King. Oh yeah. Should I just tell your toilet? Should I say goodbye to it now? That sounds like why they make them out of porcelain, to be fire retardant, and a bag of goldfish crab. Okay, so there, your fate is sealed. Well, lucky for you, the toilet paper shortage has dissipated for the most part. So enjoy the kombucha tequila eggs of Burger King. Goldfish will soak it up. Yeah, that's what they live for. Goldfish crackers. Hi, little guy. I know, I spilt coffee. That's why you're sniffing. Oh, man. Here. You would be an excellent beginning to the stream, Mr. Choppers. Hail at his handsomeness, and his fluffy cheeks, and his little tiny paws. 'Cause he is a munchkin. Oh, but he looks pretty cute when he's like that, right? Look at my big boy. Look at my big boy and his big white belly. We have to read white balance 'cause you're so fluffy and white. Oh, all right. Enough of the love of a man and his cat. All right, little guy. Here you go. Continue sniffing the floor where I spilt that coffee and remind me that I've got a lot more cleaning to do, I guess. I know I keep finding I hate it when I spill liquids. It's the worst. Because you never, I don't know, I guess it's just as bad as spilling a gas. You can never clean that up. All right, guys. Hopefully I won't spill this coffee again. get some thumps. All right, guys. So today and forever, nothing that finite. We got this Frequency Central envelope. Now I went to their site last night, and I searched and searched and searched, and they only have the panel for this. They don't have the filter panel. I still want to fix it and figure out why it's reversed, which is weird. But beyond that, here, I'll turn this down just a teeny tiny bit. But beyond that, that's all we can really do is verify it works. So we might as well enjoy this. But I was on there on Freak Central, and there's a bunch of new stuff, and it's not just the System X things, which I was kind of interested in, but I kind of lost interest after a while. I mean, they're really inexpensive, so it might be worth it, but there was a lot of other modules on there that I was like, you don't say. I don't have anything that does that, or even close. How much? What was it? The Deep Thought, the Cryptograph, and the Chronograph. They're all time-based, basically, and sequencing based. The Cryptograph looked particularly cool because it was a sequencer. Here, I think I can find the video. Yeah, let me see. Oh, but I won't have, or will I have audio? Or whatever, it doesn't matter. You don't really need to see what's going on. Or you don't need to hear what's going, you know what I mean, guys. God, bloody hell. Who's running the show? Who's running this? Who run things? So you see, it works like a regular sequencer, can go through all 16 steps, but it has bit logic, so you can change it to, so there's reverse, good old-fashioned, that old song and dance. But yeah, here we go. So it's 4 bits, so you can basically dictate which way things are going to go once they hit that end. So you can create circle patterns of any shape, pretty much. And it's like within it right there. Like, yeah, see? Now he's got that snake pattern going. That looked interesting to me. I was like, okay. I like sequencers that aren't boring. That looks pretty good. I wish they shot this at a different angle or something. Yeah, right there. So I'm interested in getting this guy. It's kind of a pricey. I don't know why I said that like that. I'm just stuttering and tripping over my words today. It's a little bit expensive at 40 pounds, which is like, I think about $50, a little over 50 US. The pound and the dollar are kind of jacked. I almost don't want to buy anything from Great Britain right now until that, I don't know, maybe stabilizes, or I don't know, or at least works in my favor a little bit more, because that's a pretty big difference. But what else was there? Yeah, the chronograph I think was. Let me look at it real quick. I don't want to We can look at this stuff later. I kind of want to. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. It's like a crazy LFO basically, and its primary deal was to be used as a master clock system, and I like that because I just use an LFO all the time, and I'm like, well, this thing has like several different functions built in that I always use. Oh yeah, and the deep thought, which is a Boolean logic function one. Yeah, I wanted to get those because I thought that would. Those are all very worthwhile projects that I would love. And then the other half of that is by Jack Handy. You're good enough. You're smart enough, and doggone it, people like you. They don't like me, but they like you. Trust me. They told me, as they were telling me how much they hated me. They were saying, we hate you, but that other guy, top notch. Best of the 2 thumbs up. Siskel and Ebert are in. How's it going, Knight? Good to see you, mate. I was in and out of your stream last night. I was trying to get some food and stuff, and oh yeah, that's right. I went and got groceries, and I came back, and you were streaming, and then I started cooking. That's what it was. I remember now what the influx was. Oh man. I didn't know you streamed Works. It wasn't a marathon session. It was only like a couple of hours or something. Yeah, just for a bit. Oh, ooh, just shook out that shoulder shit. Alright. I just remembered that even though I put this away, I need to put it back out. The power for the beat step. The beat step goes on. Oh shit, that's funny. Okay. Thought my computer died. I was gonna be most sad. So 4 pieces. Moving modules around and then getting pissed at my beat step. Yeah, ended up being a loose USB cable downstream. Sold 4 pieces over last 2 days. Works. Made 1.5 so far. I'm ready to set some aside and mail you. Oh, congrats, man. 4 pieces. That's nice to get some cheddar in. I assume that's what I assume I'm interpreting everything correctly. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Thank you. I research each piece on eBay and reverb past AMD current sold and always undercut. Usually stuff moves fast. Now I'm in mode. eBay reverb. Broke, but also finally deep thinning the studio. Oh, I get what you're talking. Okay, now I understand what's going on. I had like silly man ideas.
So my body people isn't just the most amazing viewing.
Ooh, yeah. Let's put it above my head.
And you get to just soak up all that energy.
That thing's on, right? Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. I'm gonna build his antiphon for him. Ooh. Antiphon. I'm probably saying it wrong. That is the life I've schlonged. Antiphon! All right. Oh, there we go. I scratched them temples, and well, that's actually this is your nose. Got it. All right, so yesterday we basically, you know, if bring everything up to speed. I know I've just been like mindlessly plugging stuff in and murmuring to myself. Well, maybe not to myself, but I'm still murmuring. I can see Works Treat too. Yeah. No, I'm psyched. So here's what's going on. The envelope is not loping or ombing at all. It's ombing, but it's not loping, and that's what we need to fix. And by that nonsense, I mean that it just outputs a steady voltage. Now you can change the voltage with these with the ADSRs, but it doesn't. It never behaves like a regular envelope. So the best assumption is that the gate is stuck high. Let me switch over to the other account so we can pull up the schematics and everything. But most likely the gate is stuck open. There's you can see here there's a ton of transistors, and these are all part of the gating system for the most part. So for the trigger. What is this machine? How's it going, Abridge? Howbeit. Oh, weird. Doesn't remember what I had in here last. Oh, here we go. Ah, here we are. Yeah, so here's the gate that comes in, and then it travels through all these triggers before it actually goes into the envelope stage. We've verified this IC is fine. It does get really warm though, and I don't know what to make of that. Everything tests fine, but that could be a place to start, actually, when I think about it now, because, yeah, there we go. The good old taking the night, stopping and walking away always really helps, as long as you don't abuse it. So what I need to do is check out this IC, because this guy is supposed to receive the gate, and that's when everything's going to start. And if it's saying it's a high voltage, that tells me that something's stuck and it's sending it too many volts, like 15 volts or something like that, non-stop. on one of these inputs. So let's start there and see if we see anything, and then we can work our way back. Now, the issue that we have too is that this is not the same circuit that is on the table. It's close, but it's not the same. So there's no way that we can really use this for an accurate reference. But the one we have has less transistors. So maybe like 4 of these aren't necessary. I don't know. Look at all these transistors. Jesus, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So there's 10, 12. There's at least like 12 or so. Maybe I counted that twice. Let me try that again. 2, 4, 6, 8. So there's 10 transistors. 2, 4, 6. Oh, okay. This has the same number of transistors, guys. So whatever I said earlier was a lie created by the fake synth media. Hey, a bridge. Doesn't look connected to the gate. Not directly, you're right. Ouch, little guy. Hold up. What do you want? You want up here? Okay, you don't have to like... Here. I bring you neglected cat. He never gets any love. All right, you want to hang out on my lap? Will that make you happy? Is that what you want? You can't just sit in front of me and mew. That tells me nothing. Oh, here, we'll get you Chomper's camera. Oh, it's upside down, so you'll look even sillier. But we get your pretty coat. Who has a handsome coat? There we go. Let me get that nice coat texture. Are you gonna go away? What do you want to do, dude? Sorry, guys. My cat did a whole bunch of blow earlier. I told him not to, but he's like, "You don't own me!" And I tried to explain that to him, but anyways. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I'm like way behind here. And television synth works. Oh yeah, I saw that too. I found the Look Mum guy on Instagram recently, and like a few weeks back, and that's a fun little gram. Oh my God! Now I have more fur than my cat. Great. Huge. Bridge. I see the node between Q2, R6, R7, and R9 should be gate-ish thing. Let me see. Yeah. Exactly. That is what my crap term is. Okay, yeah, you know what? I see what you're talking about. I could check pin 2 on IC1A, but I'll check that, and then we'll go ahead and back up to Q4 and Q3, because both those bases should be getting something, a pulse. And then after that, we'll keep going back. Because my thought is we could either go this way or this way, and it doesn't really matter. In this instance, I don't think it's going to really change anything. So it defeats the disdain knob. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it splits up here, and then it goes into this whole spiel. And that affects your voltage, and that's I think it's at this point is where we're at, where it's just... Now that is IC1 as well. Let's poke around that really quick though, because there's a lot of potential. Because like I said, it's getting hot, which makes me think that one of those inputs is seeing a bunch of voltage, and it's probably not supposed to see that much. It's probably supposed to see significantly less, and which would be indicative of like one of these guys just being stuck on the high voltage or something like that, and it not switching, you know? We kind of had that same scenario with, what was that did that? Oh, the Nava with the ride trigger. It was just stuck in that state because the base wasn't getting the voltage that it was supposed to get. Like I think it was a soldering problem, but so my assumption, I'm working off the assumption right now that that's what's going on here. It's a big assumption. All right. So, yeah, let's power this up and let's look at IC1. I just want to probe around and see what voltages we get first on that IC without a pulse coming in, and then let's turn the pulse on and see if it's any different. Because if we do see voltage, I'm going to be very confused. Or if we see a pulsing, a fluctuating, you know, that. All right, so start off here. We're going to go with pin uno, negative 11.13. That is the output of IC1A. Pin 2, 7.59. That is the that's coming off the sustain. Pin 3, I almost said 666. Is from the feedback circuit for the output, I think. Yeah, look at that. So that's coming back from, I know feedback circuit is the wrong word. The moment I said it, I was like, what the hell are you talking about, bro? I don't know. Just making up words. So there's our power rail there. That's doing what it's supposed to be doing. Now 5. Oh yeah, 5 is ground. 6 should be a voltage we can change with these knobs. No? Oh, interesting. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong image here. 6. Yeah, actually, it should give me different voltages, I would think. Because it was different on 3, and I thought these connected. Stand by. So here's 3. Yeah, 3 and 6 should be connected. This is the same IC. They don't seem to be. They're getting different voltages, and that shouldn't be that way. I don't think. Hey, that's really weird. That doesn't connect. Oh, it's so warm. I'm gonna turn it off. Now here's our working one. No, wait, that's not the working one. Here's our working one. And let's just see if pins 3 and 6 work on here. I'm on continuity, right? Yeah. Okay. So this schematic isn't the same. But there, but it says that they connect somewhere. Let me just probe around. Let me see if there's any of these other ones. No, that's weird. What about 2? Yeah. Huh. Okay, well, that sucks. That makes this troubleshooting even funner. So, these are supposed to be connected, but they don't appear to be. Oh, I wonder if 6 and 7, because that's supposed to be tied in that in there. Do they? Yeah. What? Yeah, like, not much of this is the same. All right, well, I'm still troubled that that IC gets so hot. It doesn't seem right. But I'm kind of screwed on figuring it out. With the schematic as a guide. So, I don't know. Let's try something else here. So, so let's put a pulse on and see if anything's different. So, maybe our output, nothing. 2, nothing. 3. Oh, yeah. Okay. I was like, man, this, I'm pretty sure they had something. Gotta plug it in. There we go. There's 8 volts. That seems to fluctuate, doesn't it? Oh, maybe it's just me. I thought it was doing it to the pulse, but I really can't be sure. All right, let's go to 2. 2 is steady. Pin 3. 3 is steady. 4 is a power rail. Still warm as hell. 5. 6. Still not pulsing. 11. No. 10. That's weird. Alright. So, I think now I'm gonna just pull this IC out and check these transistors. Because I want to run it, but I don't want to cook this thing. I have that backup, and I tested it, and it's not damaged. Stupid question. Are the ICs both installed in the right way? Yes. Yeah. I have a work. See, this one is a finished one that worked. So I use this to visually compare everything, and I built them at the same time. So it's got to be this transistor thingy. One of these things probably doesn't connect. Probably. Definitely. So I'm gonna power this guy back up. So we could go down the line here. because it's not too difficult to follow this this transistor pattern. It's pretty simple. It just jumps over, uses a resistor, jumps back. So I think we come in, what was it? I think it's here. Let's try this one. Here, let me hold it on the, I think I was shorting it with my skin. My body. Try the side here. Alright, let me look. Because it's not. So gate is here. Gate comes all the way up here. So there's a gate point. Huh. Gate's really weak. Why is the gate weak? It shouldn't be weak. Oh. Is that why? That'll do it. That'll do it. Where's this? Is the end. Oh God, did I get shit on this too? God damn it. I think I did. Here, I'm gonna get rid of this because it's just gonna. Oh wait, I guess I could do that. Have you ever had an eBay seller request to speak over the phone? No. I would refuse that. I don't know, that's the paranoid Jones in me, but I just, I don't want to talk to people on the phone. That's what email's for. Of course, it's going to be weird when you say I don't do phone calls. Tell them you have like a really difficult accent. Use that as an excuse. My accent is very bad. It is easier for me to type. Aunties, well, did that and like a good chunk of my 20s was spent on the phone talking to people I didn't know. That I often didn't really want to talk to. For a while I was there pushing my Twitch link to everyone I bought from. That's a good idea. Maybe just wants to get, but I doubt it. Never had anyone join, though. Feels bad. Well, I got some, you know, I posted a YouTube video last night, and I woke up and I saw that I had some spam. And I was like, you know, it's kind of harmless spam. You know, it's like, get more followers or something like dumb like that. And I was like, you know what? Comments aren't that bad on YouTube. I'll tell you what. So I just replied back, dude, you forgot to like and subscribe first. I'm just going to do that to every spammer. I'm just like, dude, you got to follow or give me a sub. Then we're in the talking world. Right now, I can't hear you. You're too quiet. Money talks, man. I'm sorry, I didn't invent this game. I'm just playing it. Oh, wait, is this... or gunk? Oh my god, it is. I will never get rid of... I spilled coffee earlier before the stream, and I thought, well, you know, it never goes away. It's like glitter. The only thing worse than spilling liquids is spilling air. Or gases, I mean. 'Cause that shit gets everywhere. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just come up with a really impossible to argue excuse. You could say, "Do you have a TTY machine?" Are you able to type very fast? I'm a quick typer. All right. There it is. There's that pulse. All right. So we're coming up to this guy. There should be again. All right. And then this guy. I remember now I have to like pulse all these on and then switch the gate to ties or slides or whatever the hell. Slide ties? Slider ties. No, now it's not climbing up. Oh yeah, it is. And then it's gonna go to our base, I believe. Yep. And then one side of this is gonna be our voltage. That'll change. Love it. And then this side should just be our collector, which is changing. All right, beautiful, beautiful. Lovely, lovely. So that goes to a diode, which jumps across and goes to ground. That's not what it does here. Fuck. I found a pedal called the Worm. Nice. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. So I was looking here. I had the page like that. So this is right. So I gotta keep traveling down this road. This road, it don't stop. 'Cause it's made from cops and robbers. No, that doesn't make any sense either, though. Oh, wait a minute. I see what's going on here. So... Okay. So this pin needs to go through a resistor, which is going to be this rude boy here. I'll go on the other side so it's not so... Oh, wow, it's still over the top here. Oh, wait, I'm shorting it out probably with my stupid fat fingers. No, it's actually a really high voltage. Interesting. It's very interesting. All right, moving right along, we need to find Q2. I'm gonna assume it's this guy. There it goes. Goes to 10 volts when it's low and then 20 volts when it's high. Seems a little high to me. Okay. So huh. Okay, so here's what I'm staring at. Here's the there's a gnat in here. I must crush gnat. Or I'm hallucinating. Both are equally valid possibilities. So I get over here, and this isn't just showing a steady 12 volts, which is what I'm expecting. Oh, I saw you for a minute, Nat. Don't even mess with me, Nat. I have killed bigger bugs than you. Oh, there you are, you little fuckwad. Get it. That's probably what my cat was over here for. All right. So yeah, Q2, or what I'm pretty confident is Q2. This is fluctuating. I didn't think it was supposed to. That doesn't make sense. So I'm gonna disconnect it. So now it's not getting anything from the gate. So now we're at steady 19 and 23. That's not right at all. That's not what's supposed to be happening. I'm almost positive of that. Oh shit! A Valley Forge. Why didn't you follow? It doesn't make any sense. If you say you can create followers yet you don't even follow, isn't that a paradox of information? I am deeply confused here. How can I can ban them here? Bad. Ooh, I could add them as a friend though. Oh no, it's a synth. Banhammer is down. Crushed. That reminds me, I need to pull up my little doohickey so I can make that happen faster in the future. Not slower. All right, so I'm going to pull the power on this. And we're going to look at this resistor here. Because, a resistor. Did I call it a resistor? If I did, I meant transistor. Baby, baby, we found the problem. Maybe we'll take it a moment to sink in. Because, baby, how many times did you look at this crap and fail at noticing you put the wrong transistor in the wrong spot? There we go, guys. This transistor's the wrong one. Oh, shit. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, good old problem solving, troubleshooting found it. Without troubleshooting, we'd never know. Yeah, this says 547. This is supposed to be a 557. Yeah. And I've got him. Cool. Oh my gosh. Three days later. No. It wasn't that long. You're a crooner. You're a crooner. A crooner? Is that like a derogatory term for people my age? Like boomer is a derogatory term for the boomer generation. Oh, did I miss the... Oh, the croon. Oh, yeah. That crooning. That never sounds very friendly to me. It always sounds like what a cat would do when it's like mating. Oh, you hear that crooning? That's that damn cat nailing everything with a pair of ears. Oh, guys. Yeah, did I miss something? Was someone trying to post a link? I can post it up if you want. Romeo was original croony. Romeo wasn't real, though. He was a fictitious character in a story, in like a 16th century story? I can't remember. I want to... Yeah, 1500s, right? I don't know. I want to look it up. I don't want to... Close enough. What am I doing? Not putting solder lube on here. Casanova. Yeah, I think Casanova's a real person. The Behringer is 25. You'll be saying those words a lot, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Come on, just... Hey, all right. Winner, chicken dinner. These stupid leads are... Oh, God. Pin them like really tight. There we go. Let me do this side. All right. Oh my goodness. Chicken dinner. Yeah. That is a good idea. What did I do for dinner? I did, well, it'll sound like it was just like a little, you know, freeze and cook meal or whatever, but it was like honey chicken, and then I just, I have a rice cooker that I love, and I cook up, just making sure I don't do the same thing twice. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty funny. Yeah, it was one tick up from the microwave dinner. Like, so it was frozen, but you heat up your skillet and put and then heat it up in there, and then and it didn't come with any rice, so I have a little rice cooker, and so I just cooked the rice, and I started doing that because it's like it tastes 1,000 times better, and there's like way more variety of why am I putting stuff on? There's way more variety of rice out there. If you have a rice cooker, and I could do it in the pot and everything too. I used to do that, and then I had a roommate who's like, "Why don't you get a rice cooker?" And I'm like, "Oh, well, I thought those things were expensive. They're like $10, and those are the good ones." Liquid lava mac and cheese, cold ass nugs, yeah. Man, my father-in-law, he loves that. He loves those frozen meals. I don't get it. I used to like that, when I was a kid, but eventually my palate, like, I think got obliterated and was like, bro, if you're not going to give us nutrients, at least give us flavor, all right? One or the other. You can't just shovel this sucrose garbage down here. On and on and on, bro. My organs call me bro. All right. Oh, let's see if this made it work. Oh yeah, I think I ripped the ground wire off. Not intentionally or in a fit of rage, but it did happen. Jasmine rice. At night. That is what I'm all about lately. For like the past year or two, that's all I buy is jasmine rice and put it in the cooker. Cause, and I'm, feel free for someone to give me some other options, but it just works with everything. It's like if you put a little extra water in there, it's almost like a sticky rice. So you can use it for that, or you can go a little bit dry for that texture, and or you just. Last night I just lumped butter into it, and oh my god, it's so good. For a while I had this weird. I can't do hot sauces. They just explode in my stomach, like horrid pain, and I guess that's normal, but I'm not signing up for that willingly. But there was this time, like about a year ago maybe, where I was trying to build up a tolerance, I guess you could say, and I was eating hot sauces, and I found this one I really, really liked, and one day I was like, man, I just want that flavor of that sauce, and so I cooked up some rice, poured the sauce on it. Oh, it's so good. It's like I'm literally just eating flavor packets. Here, let me trim this guy up a little bit so it doesn't makes everything easier. The chicken dinner people refer to it as a winner. The Fortnite people do too, I believe. I played Fortnite once on my phone when it was mobile, and I won. And I've never played again because I'm like, dude, you'll never repeat that. Just keep that undefeated scoreboard right up there. Don't turn it into a 50% or a 33. Back in the before 4 times, there was a debate regarding what cannot be added to rice. Turns out nothing of note. I was thinking of frying up a few onions, adding a bit of minced Jesus, mate, you're killing me. And ginger and garlic, throwing in some chicken thighs, adding salt, pepper, basil, thyme, whatever else comes to mind. Frying it a little bit longer, throwing it in some frozen peas and maybe half a cup of vermouth. Ooh. I haven't cooked with vermouth in like 100 years. Chompers, have you cooked with vermouth lately? No? Peas and tossing in, making some balsamic to go. Oh. You gotta start your own cooking show, Bridge. On the Twitch. Then when it's done, dill, parsley, dash of Italian herbs, lots of cilantro. We've got some chefs up in chat. We've got some Gordon Ramsay motherfuckers up in here. But it's the British version where he's not a tool bag. Which isn't as entertaining, I must say, as an American. What do you want, little guy? Are you have food? What is it? You keep coming up. You never do this to me. You never hang out on stream. Do you want to hang out with us? You can. But you got to make up a decision, buddy. You just can't pace around and mew. You're distracting me. Now you're just looking away. Here. I'm going to put you up in my lap one more time. Okay? Ooh, can you do cat beer? No? All right. That vermouth might be ready. Well, I haven't like stored vermouth, if that's what you're talking about. I dinged one of my fingers removing my AC before it got any cooler or wetter. It's wet just about early autumn and we've got forecast of frost in place this weekend. Ugh. Yeah, I hear you, mate. Here's to unintended injuries. Oh, this coffee's cold. Get up, buddy. Come on. I gotta get up too. Can I... Is this coffee not cold? I don't think it's gonna work. Oh yeah. Yeah, just a second, guys. Let me pour this out. This is done. I'll have a soda pop instead. We gotta find out who killed JR. Oh, that dates me. Who shot JR? Hewing. Of the Hewing Oil Company fortune. That's what I need to know. Bandage makes working with ingredients a bit... Yeah. Yeah, very true. And I bet it's your, I bet the injured hand is your dominant hand. Just, you know, for lulz. Oh, baby, 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 baby. Have you tried the new Ford Escort? So, it's weird. I get voltage even when it's not on. Oh, it's not even patched in right. There we go. No, it's still weird. It still shows... Did I... Make sure I patch this right. Yeah? That's a little iffy, but yeah. All right, well, let's see what happens when we power it up. Hey, look at that. It's pulsing. Here, let's turn our envelope down all the way. Let's see if it does it at all. All right. I'm going to say it's working because I'm getting, yeah. Here, let's turn these back on. Let's put the attack up. Huh. It's kind of behaving weird. Oh, I think I know why. Did someone point this out? Oh, shit. Did I miss something? Yep, ring finger. Ah, bugger. Oh, no. Another famous person. Hey, bruh, you gotta like, bro. Attack of the bots. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I won't get anything forever, and then one day I'll get like 3. I'm like, what the hell? So it was the transistor. Affirmative. Let me just put the IC that was supposed to be in here in the first place in, and we can get more for sure. So here I'm gonna kill all these gates. Should be 0. 0. Now we turn this gate on. Little bit, because this thing has a tiny sample rate. Let me increase that A. Let me increase that D and that S, but not. Oh, the R is actually turned all the way up. All right. Let's extend this out. It's pretty consistent. Yeah, it looks like it's tailing off. I think I'm on the fast mode. All right. Now we won't really, I don't really have a good way to check this beyond like, putting it in practical use. So you know what, guys? I'm going to just do a little bit more testing here. I think the big thing I need to do now is connect the power to the module to verify everything's working. Yeah, man. I should get some of Chomper's nose candy. All right. Okay, it works still, but it's saying it's a really high voltage there. I keep seeing 15 and 10. It might be misreading it. Here, let's just do. I'll turn these all the way up. Yeah, it's kind of a high voltage. And that thing is still warm as hell. It is pulsing though, and it is getting the gate action, but it's really high voltage. I don't think that's right. Hold up. Hold up. Ground isn't attached. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's what's wrong. Maybe it's me. Actually, yeah, now that's a lot more reasonable numbers here. I'm going to turn everything down. Let's kill this. There we go. It wasn't biasing because it wasn't at 0. It's still a little bit of something, but I'm not too freaked out about it. I'm going to turn the D and the S up. There we go. Now we're getting close to 10 volts. And look at that quick response down. I'm going to give a little bit of release. Oh, baby. Now it's doing what I want. Let me see if this attack will help. Let's make it a long one. Yeah. All right. So, I'm pretty sure it works now. This thing is still really hot. I don't know if that's normal or what. Probably not. But I don't, I mean, as far as I can tell, it's working right. Pin 1. It's got a big swing. Pin 2. It's got a big swing. Pin 3. It's got a smaller swing of 3 volts. Pin 4 should just be steady. Pin 5. Nothing. Pin 6. Nice big O 4 volt swing. 7. A tiniest little swing, but it's rhythmic and it's there. And then 8 should, oh yeah, there's a swing. So, I don't know. I say it works. I say we fixed it. Because, that makes sense. So that's funny, yeah, this thing was wrong. And I thought I checked them all, like, more than once. Maybe, like, twice. Four. So these should both be 4s. 4, 4, 5, 4, 4, 4. Yeah. And I think that's it. All right. The Worm Manual is Golden Boss, the numbered book has tons of esoteric worm references. But dude, it's the coolest thing ever. Oh, oh, oh. Huh. This one's a little trickier. For the fact that I will need to run an audio source to it. So we don't really need the beat step anymore for testing. So we'll just put this guy away for now. I thought that was all in Whisper. Ha ha ha. So sorry. That hasn't happened to me since before they had Breakout Whisper, and you had to type /whisper and failed sometimes. You're good, mate. Don't worry about it. You guys can use chat to chat, I guess. But yeah, if you're trading like secrets, best to whisper them. Secrets of the digital Illuminati and where they are at. I understand. Use covert means at your disposal. Just run the beat step clock to audio rate. Do have to get this cable over to a power source so that we have an audio source via the function generator. Oh my god, how did this get so tangled? Alright, I think this can happen. I didn't think we'd get this far today. I really have no sense of how long anything takes. What are you doing, Sid? I'll be back in just a minute. Oh, what's up? I'm just gonna build a house. What do you mean, just gonna build? That's a big project. You think? Yeah, I know. Oh, I figured I could crack it out in an afternoon. I mean, what is it? Just framing stuff up and then you slap some wood up and put a roof on it? Boom. That can't take more than a few hours. Right? Much of those. Oh, man. I still feel like I have that sticky coffee. Oh, I think that's a birthmark. It's the sticky birthmarks. I hate those. Oh, this is a funny one. Anyway, works. That girl selling everything has worm. Did not read it like that. Read it in the plural form. Like, oh, gross. So this is going to be a 15-volt system. Just be these camps that I'd kill. I'm okay with it. Watch it function right because of that. She has worms too. Okay, I was trying to confirm I got that right. I understand. I type so fast, it just thank God for autocorrect. You know, fixing half of my mistakes and then creating the other half. It gives as much as it takes, autocorrect. Let's see if I can get some length on this cable here. Nope, not really. What can I turn it on? All right. Let me get rid of my belly vision here. Will I plug this thing? I don't need that high of an output. But I do want a frequency that is audible and not painful. Let's do 300 hertz. Oh, what did I make it out as? I think it's a sine wave. Let's make a cool square wave. Square waves are cool. There we go. All right. Oops. I changed it to triangle. All right. Let's skip ahead. Tried to be nice. Oh, I tried to be nice, but then I turned out I was cold as ice. And then the band, yes, sued me for copyright infringement. I told them I was the owner of the Lonely Hearts, and they said, no, you're not. I said, prove it, and they did. And open court and humiliated me. So I'll sing this song to remind myself of my humiliation. Zen delay needed expression pedal. Oh my gosh, just do it. All right. This is freaking ridiculous. Can't get this wire to thread through because this solder won't melt. It's so nasty. Come on, get in there. There you go. Through the through hole. Not like a Led Zeppelin album. In through the through hole. Boop. Speaking of delay, Wamba, I used to have a I still have the DL4 delay from line 6, and I originally got it so I could run my vocals through it because you had an expression pedal option, and I could control the delay and everything, you know, with the foot pedal, so I could kind of like double tap, and then if I needed to tweak or do something crazy, I could just hit on the pedal. Oh, it was so much fun. The challenge was finding a sound guy that knew how the fuck to route it, though. I don't have any sends. Oh, can't you just plug your microphone into it? No. Are you the sound guy, or are you his buddy? Where's the sound guy? Yeah, it was fun. It was good times. Impressed my best girl that way. How I found this is heresy. Well, kind of, actually. Actually, that's not totally a joke. like most of my dialogue. Uh-oh. Goodbye, batteries. Just who are you? Are you the sound guy? Because you don't have a real strong sound guy vibe. Ooh, I like this. Green is the lead, and ground is black. I'm always on that. All right. So we want to connect these two wires. I'll just use this guy. You know what? For starters, actually, what I should do is go to our signal. Yeah, you can hear the function generator. It's pretty hot. Okay, so that works. Let's plug her in. Did I? Yeah, I connected this back. Oh shit, that's the wrong wire anyways. Oh, and the 12 dB fell off. C'est la vie, 12 dB. Yeah. So I turn it to the left, or turn it clockwise, and the filter closes. I turn it counterclockwise, the filter opens up. Doctor, I believe they're trying to communicate with us. Yo, Music Links. I am recreating classic Doctor Who sound effects from the 70s and 80s Doctor Who's. This would include Tom Baker and Tom Baker. Affirmative, Doctor. Affirmative, Doctor. Oh, he's such a nice guy. Alright, so filter works, but it still has that weird problem of the knob being backwards, which is really, 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 really dumb. The real Doctor Who. See, there we go. We're speaking our ages here when we talk about that. Yeah, well, as far as that goes, as far as the whole Who debate goes, I'll say the same thing that I said to my father-in-law, because he didn't like Tom Baker too much. And I'm like, dude, I was like 5 years old, 6 years old. I'd go to my parents' room. They had a little 13-inch black and white TV in there, and I would stay up late on like like Sunday night or whatever, and it would be on PBS. and I would watch that, an episode, and then right after that, was this really cool Stargazer deal show, and it was a really quick little 15-minute show. But I always saw Tom Baker, the whole time, and that's kind of when I grew up, was when he was Doctor Who. And then when they did the change, I didn't really care for him, and my dad didn't really care for him either. So that was kind of how that whole thing was cemented. But I've started watching the other Doctors. I've started going back and watching the old ones, and I'm a little harsh, but still, like I'm saying with my father-in-law, I was like, man, I just see that guy's warm smile, Tom Baker's big O smile, and I don't know, it's the best feeling in the world, and I can watch old Doctor Who's, and something will happen really scary, and be like, and I just melt, and so that's why. I mean, Tom Baker is a fantastic actor and a fantastic person, so that's where I'm coming from. Not to say that the writing or the stories or the people or the other actors weren't any better. That's not what I'm trying to do. It's more of like, this is what it meant to me. This is what I liked about those days. The feels, just the tasty feels. Time to cut traces and jumper things. Tom Baker is not my favorite Doctor Who, but he's not bad. Colin Baker is about the least favorite Doctor. Yeah. Fair enough. All right. Well, we almost broke that politics rule, didn't we? By talking about the best Who's. The best the best of the Who's. Yeah, I'm thinking that's the easiest thing to do, is to cut this trace and reverse everything. Only problem is, oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. Let's see how this is going to be accomplished. So where is it? So this right here is the frequency knob. So I've only got one pad on this side. And then I have what looks to be ground. Shit. Why couldn't they have just flipped that around? I mean, so I even thought about just putting up with it being backwards, but it was so stupid. No, it's just this. It's just this. Everything else functions like it's supposed to. I remember checking these CVNs. They attenuate. You can even look. They're set to do it that way. Like, that's the signal that they feed. There's your center to it, and then this goes to ground. So these, it's like they did the same thing here, but didn't think about it right. I don't know. So the way to do it would be to, that's right, we need to lift both these legs completely off, so it would just be the center one touching. And then wire it up, because I can't cut the ground trace to this. I think it's going to be easier, all in all, if I try to take this pot off. I try to pot off. I'm potting off now, buddy. I tried that, and because I thought that would work. It's the exact same thing. I mean, if you're talking about flipping it around here, it's the same thing. No, it's a design flaw, mate. As far as I can tell, because each one is set the same way, and I guess they thought that that would work for the for the frequency, but it's going to be, you want the low to be on the anti-clockwise or the counterclockwise side, not the clockwise. And I remember I tried to find a schematic of this, and I don't think I could. Oh yeah, I forgot to use some lube. That doesn't seem right. Let me see what I have to use my brain a little bit here. Stand by. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying like mount it adjacent from it? You could. You could do that. And it would work. But then it would be really weird. Like I just have the filter frequency off to the side like that, and then the resonance. I don't know. I'm just gonna. I remember I fiddled with this for a bit. Oh, hey there. There were some tears. And I just kind of walked away because I wanted to find out if this is normal or not. But I'm pretty confident that's cool. There's a new version of it. And I wonder if this problem has been addressed. And I couldn't find any. I think I looked for a little while. I was trying to find some forum post or something with someone with the same problem as me. But I think when I got these, they were fairly new. And so there wasn't a lot of history on the interwebs from people trying to build these. So I think that was part of my idea too. Is like, I'll just put this in a time machine and time capsule and come back. I gotta squirt that in one of my cat's ears. I hope not. I don't think your cat would appreciate that. I'm no cat scientist. Dooby-dooby-doob. All right. So I'm trying to get a little bit of a wedge action going here so I can pry this off. Yeah, maybe the old tweezers? You know what? Good old Mr. Flathead. He's never let me down. Well, except that time in Bogota. I swear to God, those cops were gonna fucking ice me. Screwdriver. And you just ran. I had all that stuff on me, and you just ran. I know, Screwdriver, that was your plan all along, for them to chase after you. And that would allow me to escape, and it worked, but that's not the point. What's wrong with you? What are you doing? You alright? Oh, I think that's the pad lifting up. So this may be possible. You know, if I were to... Yeah, this isn't moving at all. Prime mover. Stuck in my head. I cannot help you there, mate. Do not know what song you speak of. Yeah, now I'm just destroying this board. Can see the fiberglass, I believe. Alright, well, shit. I might just remove this potentiometer and then wire one and mount it to the panel, because I have pots like these and it's a B100K, so it's not in short supply. I think that may be the most elegant solution, is to have a pot come off of here, and I'll get the smaller ones with the lugs. I think I have D shaft even too, or not D shaft, but smooth shaft even too, and I'll just, you know, 180 or whatever, so it's out of the way, and I'll run the wires to the points that I'm destroying currently on this board. Just trying to rip it up. Know what the car's saying about. Yeah, there goes the pad. Bye bye, Mr. Pad. This board does not take heat very well. Alright, so that part's out. Oh, there it goes. Oh, look, there's more pads. Shit. It's fine. I guess we could use this for our sacrificial testing purposes. So I don't have to go again. Hey, look, all these pads are fine, though, on this side. So, other than this guy, we're good. I wonder if I have wire thin enough to go through there. I don't think I do. I think I have this white wire, though, that's really, 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 really thin. I think this is it. Ah, it's just not enough. It's all out of love. It's so lost without me. Now, is this copper core? So I have another idea. I think this one is braided. No, it is copper core. All right. New idea. So I'll have the wire. I'll strip the wire back this far, so I have a ton of copper, and then I'll run my kludge there. And the copper should push through. Oh. Oh, yeah. This is good stuff. Yo! What is up, your opponent? How's it going, mate? Or it takes heat all too well. Yeah, well, I kind of knew it was going to happen, so I just kind of let it happen, the board destruction. So I'm going to put a little bit of solder here to mechanically hold it in, because otherwise it's just going to wiggle about really bad. And then I'll do that cleavage on the other side. Going good. Got my top from Moog, putting it together. Your top. I do not know what you mean. But if with the words Moog in there, it doesn't sound too bad, really. Not too bad at all. Alright, so I'm going to shape this guy to be our new little trace. Saw this on the internet one time. Looked really smart. Look at that. I guessed just right. Who? I got a work stat for cheap. Oh, yeah, okay. It came with 2 base plates, so I got it for half the price. So I'm going to make one myself, but I decided to reach out to Moog. They had the tops for 15 bucks. Very cool. That's a good deal. Very nice. We don't need this anymore. We're working on a bunch of different frequencies. We got the envelope generator working. So that guy's done, and now we're just taking this this VCF. It worked before, but for some weird reason, other than like I don't know what it is, but the frequency knob is backwards from how you would normally do it. So you turn a low pass filter counterclockwise to close it, and then you turn it clockwise to open it up. This one goes backwards for some reason. Not sure why. It's got to be part of the digital Illuminati and their evil plans. So this one, so now I'm just going to run these other wires from, I guess it really doesn't matter about this ground one, does it? Well, I kind of want it to not suck. I don't think I can clear this hole out though. That lead was in there pretty good. Let me see, let me do a little whittling. The good thing is it's ground, so I could really just pull from the plate or anywhere. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, that thing's not gonna come out easily. Let me see if I can just grab it with the tweezers. No, yes, no, 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 no. Yes, that's not gonna work. Anyways. Moog would give you their spit for $15. I would even think they wouldn't give you the sweat in their boot, something like that. Oh my gosh. See something here. Oops. Did I close it? No? Yo, drum operator. The drum operator. What is up, indeed? We're chilling out, working on some frequency central modules. We just fixed an envelope generator as part of the System X, which is basically the old Roland 100M that Frequency Central replicated. Your laugh makes me laugh. Good. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me, Wambra. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's, wow. I'm blushing, I bet. Oh, I am. Oh, I'm blushing. Thank you, mate. Aw. Feels good. Did you find out that was going on with your audio? Okay, I should probably make this wire a different color. Hey, look at this black wire that's just sitting here doing nothing. Let's make this the next one. So I got this ground, I don't know, I could just, wonder if I could push it off. Where's those tweezers? Let's see if these hemostats will work better. I gotta get that nugget out. It's driving me nuts now. It's like a piece of food stuck in your teeth. It's a pretty disgusting analogy, but it's also extremely accurate. Come on. There you go, you son of a bitch. You thought you had me, didn't you? You're wrong, sucker. I got you. I got you, babes. Cheers, indeed. But as far as I could tell, everything was solid till encoding, so I'm rebuilding the UI at 720p. If that doesn't work, back to 2-computer solution. Audio has same problem with black hole and loopback, which makes me think it's not intermediary software. Oh, I missed out with this. Oh, okay. Look at this. So I just, like, totally killed this, this poor board. It will make an excellent sacrifice. To be our sacrificial lamb. Luckily, the side that I burned off doesn't actually connect to anything. So, it was, strategic. It was tactical. Controlled burn. Your awesome audio problems on your stream? I hear you, mate. Well, that's why I was kind of looking and wondering, like, oh, I wonder if that's the same thing that I ran into. But yeah, you're talking about a couple of things. I'm not sure what those are, so I'm like, But, I've been wrestling with it for a while, trying to find a good way to do audio. The way I have it right now is pretty decent, but it's not ideal. And I'm still trying to figure out what would be ideal. I'm even working with, there's another streamer I met, and he's been wanting, he like wants to turn into some silly business, but he wants to build a mixer for streamers. And because he's like, I want this and I want this. I'm like, oh yeah, dude, you want a matrix mixer? Okay, well, where do I get that? Oh, they don't make them. They're custom built. I mean, you could find one, but I mean, it's thousands of dollars probably, and it's still not going to be exactly what you need. You'll have to buy some other outboard gear to do this and that. Well, can you build it? Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to. What are you using? So currently, I'm set up. Almost all my stream is hardware. So I'm going into an ATEM Mini Pro. My video's going in that way. And then for audio, I was using this Behringer mixer, and I had it via USB going into slobs or OBS. But I'm so sick of having to set up sync and resync my video because of the USB port changes, and I get different times. So I got sick of it, and now I just run everything into that little mixer because it's got like 3 channels. And it has an out, and I just run the out directly into the ATEM Mini through one of its inputs. I can mute it and come back pretty easily if I have to. But it kills everything. But I have to play the music off of the laptop into the mixer, the same computer that's streaming from. But that's just so I can monitor it. That's the only reason it's that way, is I have to monitor. I want to monitor my mic, and I want to monitor the audio. Basically everything that goes to the stream, I want to be able to monitor it so that, you know, an alert is the right level, or I'm the right level, you know, all that. Oh yeah, I could build one that costs you about the same. Yeah, exactly. And that, well, he wants to mass market it, and I'm like, man, I'm not your guy. I'll help build the block diagram and source some of the bits, but I'm not going to start building these in my basement. For starters, I don't have a basement, so I'd have to get that, and that's expensive. You ever try to install a basement? Huge expense. I don't know why I put that thing away. TC Electronics makes a mixer streaming called the Go XLR. Is that any, what did you say it was? Electronics Go XLR. Go series. Oh, Jesus. That's pretty sick. Yeah, that's what I would like. I'll just, I'll tell that dude that's what's up. Oh, dude, you need the Go XLR. It's like $5. Because I understand, like, his setup, he basically has 2 mixers sub-mixing into another mixer in order for it to work. One's coming from one computer, one's coming from the other. And I'm like, yeah, I get it, bro. I know, you have to do it that way because the other way to do it costs a ton of money. And it's big. Although that knowing about that TC, that's really cool actually. I might look more into that, because that might be a better long-term solution for and Anonymous user gifting 5 tier 1 subs to join this community. Oh, whoa. Let's go. So, wait. An anonymous gifter. Oh. I thought that was their name. An anonymous. Rock and roll. Awesome. 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 909s, guys. Awesome. Oh, hold up. What is it? All right. 5QRL. 5 squirrel. I always say 5. I just can't help it, mate. Yo, yeah, thank you, Anonymous. Awesome. Let's go. Hey. So, let me check something here. I think that... Yeah. Oh, cool. We got a new emote. We unlocked a new emote, I think. I think that's how that works. I'll have to look it up. I'll post in Twitter and everything. I have it in the hole too, so I just got to upload it and get it approved or whatever. Oh, cool. All right. Cheers, guys. 909s for life. Let's go. Awesome. Let's bump that music a little bit. Let's bump that cheer. Oops. Don't, I gotta watch this track ball, I think. Anonymous. Let's go. Rock and roll. Huh. Nice. All right. Anyways, what were we talking about? How cool this thing is? Today on the stream, we're talking about this tool and how cool it is. Isn't that cool? Damn, that's cool. Check out, it does that cool stuff too. Cool. Cool. No, I think I just dropped trash in my hand. All right. Oh man, let's go. Let's go. Cool day, guys. Great Thursday. Happy Thursday. I wonder if I could... It's probably wouldn't be a good idea. Ice cold tools. I'm kind of surprised though that TC Electronics stuff isn't that expensive. When I saw that name, when Cat and Cock popped that down, I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm sure that's thousands and thousands of dollars. But it was only a small percentage, from what I could tell. I didn't do a deep dive, but it looked like it was less than thousands. Man, I wonder who that... Thanks again, anonymous person. You have made many people's day today. Billy Corgan sang a song about it. And that guy's really polarizing, I've noticed. Like, people either Hate him or don't care for him. Oh, that didn't stick at all. I'm gonna have to get a real pot. This isn't really grabbing this, yeah. I'm gonna go get a real one with lugs. Oh, shit. Snap, snap. Let's do... We need B 100Ks. Oh no, I want lugs. Huh. Weird, I have like 50 and 25 meg. 10. So the only 100 Bs I have right now is this. So we'll just use that. It actually would work, except for the D shaft action. Cat and cog lurking. Let's lurk, buddy. Let's lurk. Let's work it, and we'll lurk it. All right, now I think I have to redo this guy. Damn it, that alligator clamp actually chewed up that wire. Let me try to get all of this. These other ones are copper, so they're pretty easy to thread versus this wiry one. Well, shoot. The screws they sent are too big, and I don't have other screws. Oh, that's BS. That is some... Oh, feels bad, mate. Feels bad. Tons of nails for some reason. Yeah, it's you always have the stuff you don't want in and always copious supplies. Wish there was like a screw hole or something I could put some strain relief on this, but whatever. Oh my god, I hope I did this right. I didn't even think about it. Yeah. No? Oh my god. Yeah, I did do it wrong. Oh man. Probably 50-50 shot. I'd get it wrong. Or I'd get it right. There's no in between. Anyone need nails? Feels like I would strip the head of the screws, forcing it. Oh, is it like it goes in a little bit and then it stops? Like it's the wrong, like metric versus standard type thing? Oh my god, this is driving me nuts. Just bloody hook in there and go through the damn hole. That'd be the worst minutes in internet history. Oh yeah, it might be the wrong link then if it goes halfway in and stops. There's some hacksaw ways to fix that. You could shorten the screw that way, but you risk damaging the threading and having to kind of mess with that. But if you have a nut or something that you're going to screw it into that's the same, you can use that as a sacrifice to like rip up all that oh shit, sorry there. Where'd that go? Great, now I gotta vacuum again. Never ends. Just the tip. Oh man, tell me about it. Tell me about it. All right, so now I think second try I got it right. Here, let me get rid of these leads here. I didn't realize these were here. Thought we did them. I got nails. What can I do with nails, Sid? Help. You got a threading? You have like a tap and die or a threader? Or do you have a CNC with a lathe attachment for the fourth axis? Because then you can go in and put your own. You can make your own screws out of nails. And that would work too, because then you could chop the nail to length and then thread it, and it'll be, you know, beautiful. I got CNC Music Factory. Everybody dance now. Everybody. Come on, let's sweat. Feel your body moving. Don't stop the grooving. Sweat. Sweat! It must have been fun to write those lyrics out. Keep your body moving. Sweat. Sweat. Let the music take control. Let the music move you. Yeah. This is great. This is great. This is gonna be a hit. This is gonna be a hit. I know it. Hydrate. All right. Fair enough. I'll do it with water too, so it's accurate. Oh, Donka. Oh man. Ah, all right. So let's plug this in real fast and listen to it. God, maybe I should clean this shit show up here. All this, like why do I have a big chunk of solder there? So this is signal. So signal goes to input 1. And this is ground town. Ground town's going everywhere. It's going worldwide, baby. Worldwide. Ground town. Oh, man. I think I could throw this pot in the trash. You think they'd find my pot? And it went through my trash? We found some pot. Yeah. You should have found like a bunch. I just like tore a mixer apart. Should have found like tons of pot. How much did you actually find? So I should plug the output into the output. Got it, got it, got it. Oh yeah, I guess I need to ground this, so let's do it. Well, let's just... This never works. Let's get another damn wire. Another damn wire that I have stashed to my left. I grab it, I plug it in, and then I wait for death. I got freaky. Got dark real fast. So what the fuck am I doing here? Okay, hold up here. Who run things first? So this red is ground. So why do I have an extra ground? I don't know. And then this is output. This is going to go to this. And then this is input. And this is going to go to this. There we go. Figured it all out. All on my own. Nobody helped me. Alright, plugging it in. Going hot. Oh yeah, now it's cooking. I'll use my scanners, Doctor. They're coming right at us, Doctor. What should we do? Don't worry. I have a plan. I'm going to just move my fingers back and forth. Awesome. All right. Well, I'm going to say that one's done. Pretty sure I checked all the other ones. Here, let's just listen what 12 dB sounds like. Cool. Let's go, guys. Another one bites the dust. Alright, so unfortunately I don't have any opportunities for a panel. Unless I don't know, if you guys see one online on the internets, let me know. And I'll try to pick it up like on eBay or something like that. Or if it's a scenario where you guys find it and or you have it or something or whatever, I'll buy it off you, or we'll work out a trade or something like that. I'm more than happy to do something like that. Cool. All right. Well, crushed it. Yeah. Quick, reverse the polarity of the neutron flow. The doctor is back in control. Wanted to come by and say hi. Gonna go stream prep. See y'all later. Yeah, take it easy, opponent. Thanks for coming by. I really appreciate it. Good times. MDJ, CNC still down? Yes. Yeah, it is. I don't know when it's gonna get fixed either, to be honest with you. I just contacted the guy with that sign and I was like, let him know, like, dude, I'm kind of in an indefinite moment right now because I don't know where to get the part that I need. And my only real option is to like reach out to that community, if there's even anybody in there. I never mess with those guys at all, and try to see if any of those cats have that part, or they can make it for me, because I need it. I want it. Here for now, because I don't know what we're gonna do next. I didn't think we'd fix all this quick. I thought it would take a really long time, or take a whole day at least. God, like I said, how long does it take you to build a house, Sid? Well, like an afternoon. Are you sure about that? I don't know. I'm thinking about it in my head. Seems like a really quick job. Take you just an afternoon to put a house together. Now furnishing it, that's a couple of hours. But building it, just an afternoon. We are actually reaching into the belly of like finished products or finished projects. I don't know if we want to whip out this, work on this nightmare fuel. Bunk, man, I'm looking at getting a CNC. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend Zen right now, because I don't even think anyone's processing their orders or anything. I'm worried that the owner like may have passed or I don't know, or is really sick, or something terrible happened, because it's like no one's home when I try to go. There isn't an. I need to do that. There is a phone number to call, but it's just for a voicemail. You just leave a voicemail. But I'm tempted. I keep meaning to do that. But it's like, I don't know. It's like what Night Works we were talking about earlier. I'm kind of antisocial. I really just don't want to talk to people on the damn phone. It's nothing personal, people. I just hate you. Personally. As a person. Now, we could work on this nightmare fuel. This is the CGS dual envelope generator. It doesn't work at all as far as I can recall. We could also, if we don't want to fix stuff, we could, oh, come on, shut. Got a couple of other little projects here we could do. I'm gonna pull all this cable out. You guys want some wire? I'm reminded of reading of a house construction technique where they'd assemble a roof, have 4 big strong guys pick it up and at the corners and hold it aloft, and framers in the walls from there. What's the desk mat or the board you are using? Monk, are you talking about this thing here when you say desk mat? Works loves it when I whisper to him. MDJ, would you talk to a Taddy Mason on the phone? Wait. Hold on, MGJ. Do you know Taddy Mason? Did Taddy Mason call you? Taddy Mason, that's awesome. All right. So these I've got a board coming for I've got a panel coming for this. I'm gonna have to order this from another one, but we'll hold off. This is the Phonotronic sequential switch. But if you guys want to chill for the rest of today, if you feel like just some chills, we could populate some of these boards See what components that we have that I didn't have a few years ago that we could throw on here. I don't know how far we could go with that, but I mean there's something. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah, that's kind of it. And then we have this rude boy here. Monk, yes. I got this off of Amazon. If you just look for silicon electronics mat, you'll find this. I'm trying to see it. It doesn't really have a brand name on here, but I looked at a lot of different ones on there. But it's made of silicone, and it has this one has magnets and a lot of little cubbies and some textured areas, so you can pick up like really tiny parts. It's I didn't have this for a long time, and I regret all those years. Those were terrible, dark time in my life of not having this mat. Yeah, no worries. I hope that helps you out. All right, so here we have this. There's nothing from Make Noise in here, by the way. It's just how stuff gets arrived. So let's see. We've got. This has a lot of surface mount parts. Oh no. So this is something we could look into. I remember I was trying to find panels. This is a Turing machine, but I wanted to get the expander board for this. But I was going to get a panel too. So let's put that in the maybe baby pile. And then, this is a Buchla low pass gate with a resonant low pass gate. It's going to be, I'd like to do this, but the problem with this is that I don't think I could find a panel that's Euro for this. So I'm going to put that in the probably not today pile. It's an ESD mat. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what the silicone, so it won't melt from your iron. And yeah, it's ESD safe. It does have magnets on it, but you can buy some that don't. And it's under $20. Yeah, don't pay more than 15 or 20 bucks, Monk, because that's theft. They're really inexpensive to produce these things, and they shouldn't cost the person at the end too much. Oh, you just ordered a Turing machine? Let's go, mate. Turing buddies. Cool. Yeah, Observer has one, and he had it for he had it in his mobile rig for a long time. I think he's trying something different now, but I really liked it. I thought it was fun. I thought it would be fun to feed it into even more source stuff, so like voltage stuff. All right, and then what do we got here? We got some CGS, so we probably aren't going to have any panels for these. What is this? I'm gonna have to look it up. It says CGS 57. I think this might be the buy and tick filter. I think that's what this is. We'll put aside. Can't really do these. Thong finally had them back in stock. Still do possibly. Tours. I don't know what that means, man. But I laugh at it because it makes me laughy. The laugh is done. This is a surge board. Oh yeah, this is a filter. That's right. These are two surge filters. I don't have panels for them. And then this is so this is something I'd love to build, but I'm kind of thinking about the random sources version. So this is the dual universal slope generator, or DUSG. It's similar to a maths. It's a lot of other modules are kind of based off of this guy. It's really, really cool. It can do a ton of stuff, even be an oscillator. So go figure that one out. Oh yeah, this was like a little pedal thing I bought. Touring machine. Wah, wah. It's Turing. So here's some cat and cog boards. Here's a drum clone, DS8 drum clone. Oh yeah. I was talking to someone about this recently. Yeah, this is a little drum module that you can tap, or you can have a little trigger, and it's pretty awesome. We're gonna put that in the maybe baby pile. Where did we put? Where did I put that? Maybe baby. And then here is another cat and cog board. Looks like it sandwiches with this. Oh, it does. Yeah. So that's possible. It's a power bus board. This has a ton of surface mount, but we actually have a lot of these surface mounts. I don't know if I have these size packages for some of this shit. But this is this crazy filter made by Andrew F. I have a number of their stuff. The only thing I like from them is the power distribution boards. Yeah, that's what I bought from them, was the power board. But I got a little effects pedal too. It was just like a little whim thing. This, yeah, linear circuits. That's this guy, Andrew F. on these forums. That's how I found out about this thing. So it's it's called the DP filter for double penetration. And it is a, if I remember right, it's a diode laddered filter going into a transistor filter. It sounded really nasty. I wanted it. These are little LFO cars. These are kind of cool from Analog Solutions. You just put some pots on there and you're done. Well, probably want to make a panel. Components, more cat and cog. This is, oh, this goes to that other board, right? Yeah, this little guy here. That's what this is. I see. Little LFO. Oh yeah, this is, I can't remember, but it's not going to happen anytime soon. Yeah, here's another Synth. It's a Nan Synth. I don't remember. I think that was a gift. Here's a Thomas Henry UD1. Here's another one. And then, yeah, this is the bottom. I don't want to work on this anytime soon. This is the filthy filter. I already have one. Or no, I don't, actually. But the problem with this, it's a Blasset, and like getting components for Blasset is a little tricky. So let's put all the no way baby back in here. And so yeah, I'd like to do these, but I don't have any panels. So really the Turing machine is the only thing I pulled out of here that has a panel that I could get anytime soon. Hey, you guys down with PCB? Yeah, you know me. I have an MS-22 filter that needs a panel. Or it's an MS-20. I assume that's the same thing. What? No maths? Is math? Can you get a DIY maths? The dual universal slope generator is that. Oh shit. It's spilled out. It's got a leak. All the synths poured out. Alright. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to the restroom really fast. It's an MS-20 inspired filter. Yeah. Tours, hand job, crying. Yeah, I feel that way too, Wamba, when I tour a hand job. All right. Yeah, let me. I'll be right back, guys. And yeah, let's just chill and solder some stuff up here. Kind of see where we're at on some of these older projects. And then, wow. Man, it's kind of dawning on me. I thought we'd never run out of material, but we're running out of good material. Now we're getting into lesser material. Heems hates tours. Alright, mate. I'll be right back, guys. Oh. Beep-bop. Check. Check 1, 2. Oh, weird. Hey. Is my headphones not plugged in? Hey. Oh, yeah, there we go. Well, it might be time to purchase new headphones cable. This cable. All right, cool guys. Oh, you sure you guys didn't want to like troubleshoot this? This looks like a lot of fun. I mean, look, the top looks fine. Wait, I wonder what the bottom looks like. Halloween comes early. Ooh. Look at how shitty this, I mean, man, it's just God. I remembered I was going insane after a bit. And I probably killed the board trying to fix it. Should I use solid core wire with DuPont and JST connectors, or should I use stranded? I'd have to see the connector. Are you talking about like the little terminal headers? Oh my gosh. This is done, so this just needs to sit back in the drawer. Yeah, basically. If the copper is a good enough gauge, like maybe 18 AWG core, not the jacket but the core, maybe even a little smaller, maybe 19 or 20. But if the core is large enough, you should be fine. But braided is probably as far as conductivity goes, braiding would be a little bit more reliable, but not as strong versus a copper core. At least this is what I've been noticing with these harnesses anyways. Feel free to debate it. It's worth it. But the copper core ones, they have a little bit more strength, it seems like. Oh yeah, I was gonna wash my hands really fast. I keep feeling like I got sticky coffee spilt on me. Apparently the connectors are for 2226 DuPont and 2330 JST. Yeah, that oh, I'm assuming that that's pretty small. You should be okay with either or. I think, personally, I would go the solid copper because it's easier to manage. If you're trying to push it in through, like, you know, the little lead holes or whatever, or to get it into there, Yeah, I thought copper was way easier, and I prefer it over stranded, but there are some instances where stranded is way better scenario. Looks like I'm just missing a couple of diodes on these boards. This like couple of capacitors and a couple of diodes, and then putting in some sockets. Oh yeah, there's a few more here. There's some resistors here. I think these are the Tempco resistors R36. That's the pot, the trimmer pot. Oh weird. That was my mic. Oh, I'm getting hit. I'm getting hit. No. What the heck was that actually? It's weird. So either works, but it's the strength versus flexibility trade-off. That's kind of what I was noticing, Bridge, is that's where you get I like the copper ones, and you know, when I've crimped it, as long as it looks like, you know, like that part that grabs the copper is all the way in and I don't see a seam, or, you know, I don't see the copper poking between the seam, I feel like it's a good, safe, strong connection. Greets to the copper. Get to the copper! I can't believe this. What is going on? Yeah, these things are kind of done. I'm missing some transistors on this. And some trimmers. Yeah, I'm really missing very little stuff on this board. Or boards. And it kind of looks the same with the Mankato. I'm just missing like really like 3 or 4 things. Now this rude boy. We got this covered. We could do this. I'll need to, obviously I don't have like the little light readout for this. I wouldn't mind, well, since we're going to order that panel anyways. Oh, there's the power connector. Okay, I see. Don Buchla, Grant Richter. Oh, I didn't know about that. Interesting. Yeah, okay, and there's your inputs. Okay. Well, I'm hopeful that those mod boards don't make me have to undo anything that I'm about to do today. Because I haven't researched it. Because I couldn't even get the, I couldn't even, I think they were out of stock or something like that. Something depressing like that. So depressing. No Christmas for Tiny Tim. Oh, that's sad. But that shit's out of stock. Now that's sad. Poor Tiny Tim. This is kind of the stupidest way to clean this up, but why not? All right. Well, it doesn't even look like I need a bomb or anything. Everything's written on here. So, what? Oh, these are I see. Okay, well, yeah, let's do it to it then. I see a lot of 10Ks. Let's do that. No, shit. Let me go get the checkbook. I say checkbook because that's how these things sell in boxes when you buy 1,000. They look like checkbooks. Oh, I guess I didn't have to show you guys that, but it helps bring a book into our story. But yeah, it's actually kind of nice because I could just throw these in there and I can have a big stack. I have like a big stack of extras. Because any of these resistors that you just, like 10Ks, there's no reason not to buy 1,000. And I always buy Zycon. I'm sure there's some other brands that have Just a Deal, but they have a pretty good price for their parts per million, how pure they are, and their tolerance. And then the other thing is that if you buy, like, I think it's like you can get 200 for like $4, but you can get 1,000 for like $12 or something. It's a really insane price break. So whenever I can get 1,000 of anything of these, I'll just do it. Like if I'm like, oh yeah, we'll use 1,000. We're good. And I don't know of anyone other. I haven't found any anyways that do that, where they break it down at that low. I guess we go through these resistors, get rid of them first. Whoa, excuse me. Had a little vertigo there for a second. That was weird. Sorry there, guys. That was weird. I was putting that out and I moved this. I went to set this down and I felt like for a second I was falling to my right. But my eyes were like, no, you're not, bro. And so I just put my arms on my rest and I was like, all right, stabilize for possible faint. Who knows? I've never had anything like that happen to me either, so I probably just ate too many cheese curds last night. I will buy you 50,000 on Analog Jones' first birthday. Gotta get the high numbers, folks. That's how it works. That's how they get you. So they hold you. That's how they tell you how they feel when you're alone at night and you're sad. They're there saying everything's gonna be okay. Wait, what are we talking about again? I forgot. Dude. Wombro. Let's go, mate. Alright. Bump. And bump. Look at that. That's cray, right? I don't know, Lils, but I got to cry so happy. Keeps you warm at night. Fights off the mean people make fun of you for what you believe. Marvin knows what's going on. Marvin. When I see that name, I just think of Pulp Fiction. Oh man, I just shot Marvin in the face. Why'd you do that? I didn't mean to. The gun just went off by accident. Accident my ass. Oh man, I just shot Marvin in the face. Slathering in my night sweats. Now, I don't know if you're on Nightworks, but there is some marketing. Get out there and make some special Nightworks branded night sweats. You've got your funny little ad already created right as the words come out. Just have someone freaking out, night terrors, and then they jump up and they go, man, these sweats are so comfortable and I look so cool. Night sweats. Exclusively at Nightworks stores. Wherever Nightworks items are stolen. Wherever Nightworks items are stolen from. You could go back further and be like, dude, done shoot Mongo. It just makes memes mad. Like that Blazing Saddles reference. Yay, Blazing Saddles. Eee. Blazing Saddles. Two funny things come out of that for me. I hadn't seen it until a few years ago. And then on top of that, I saw it while I was working Comic-Con in Phoenix. Because we had to watch all these little breakout rooms, meeting rooms, and they have all the little deals. But the way it's set up, you get them going, and you're like, here's your mic, here's your computer. Does your computer work? Okay, cool. Did you have any sound? Can you test your sound? Hey, I hear the sound. All right, we'll be in the hallway, in the service hallway, chilling if you need us. And we built like a little desk and everything, so we could just kick back and watch our laptop. And one of the movies we watched was Blazing Saddles, because I'm like, oh yeah, I've never seen that movie. And he's like, how do you even look at yourself in the mirror? I'm like, what? Is this bad? I don't know. One of my favorite movies from that era is still The Jerk. Steve Martin. At the job site when I do AV, that was the easiest thing to just like drop out a line and everybody knew. You could just. My favorite was to yell, "My special purpose!" What? My special purpose? My mom said one day that was my special purpose, and one day I would find out what it's for. Just hoping for someone to go, well, today's the day. Oh, The Jerk is hands down one of my favorite movies. For a long time, I used to watch it about at least once a year or so. I haven't lately. It's maybe every few years or so. These cans are defective. We don't have the defective cans, we have a defective person. Pretty soon you're gonna be full of holes. Yeah, yeah, big Cadillac, big wheels, dragging a church behind it. Yeah, yeah, that's right. That's the description. It's a church, yeah. Just dragging it along. It's westbound on the 34th. Oh man, Jackie Mason, that was great. We don't have a defective cam, we have a defective person. Soon you're gonna be full of holes. Alright, so these are kinda similar. I could put a breakfast nook over here. Have to do something about the kitchen, but that, you know, I can change up on that. Okay, I'll stop. It's just, it's a really great movie. If you guys haven't seen... I just thought of something. Let me see if it's an option. Is oh my god. The jerk. Son of a biscuit. That's too bad. I was hoping, I was checking to see if I was like in a watch party movie, because that would be fun. I could stand that. He hates these cans. All right, so I'm gonna pull from here. It doesn't really matter. I just wanted to, you know, be cool. I thought it'd look cool if I did it. Well, I was also wanting to not put ones that are really far apart from each other. I guess I'm kind of already doing that. Whatever. It's like 0.6, I think is what we are at, to 0.1, so 0.05 difference. So I don't think it'll be that. I think it'll be all right. God willing, we'll see. We're praying like hell over here. So I guess I could try to do it later on. I don't know. I need to get like a schematic for this. If I can find one. Because it would be useful. Almost positive. Almost. Not totally positive though. I could use these. Let's just get these out of the way. All right. There's that guy. This looks like a bat. It's very spooky, Halloween themed. Oh yeah, I need to start setting that up. I want to decorate the stream for Halloween. I'm trying to figure a way to do it. Well, I had some stuff I got a long time ago when I was first streaming and trying to get stuff together. I found like all these Hollywood Halloween things, and I was like, oh, this might be cool, but that was like months ago, and now it's time to use it. I'm like, oh yeah, what the when did that happen? I don't, crap. What did I do with it? Where did I put it? Here's a bunch more 10Ks. Boom, boom, boom. 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 Oh, I still see some more. I was about to say, I think this might be the last, but there's a lot of 10Ks. It wouldn't be so horrible if we could get rid of this. Just have a nice, fresh, yummy batch from our checkbooks. Delicious. There's one over there. Okay. I don't see any more 10Ks. I turn it 90. Double bubble. Yeah, we're good. So, let's flip it over. Do some snottering. Some snottering with my snotter iron. Ford. What the hell is this? Is this an ad? Oh my god, piss off. I swear. I like these GoPro cameras. I use them a lot because they're really inexpensive and they're pretty versatile for what they do. But oh my god, that company is such a butt in the pain. Such a pain. I could get the jig out. Probably be smarter to do this in a jig. because then it'll work. I don't know. Oh no, that's not going to work at all. At all. Alright. Get a little bit of height here. Kick this so we don't have that hideous glare. There we go. Voila. Have a big swig of the juice of Safu. It is by will alone that I set my mind in motion. It is through the juice of Safu that the lips acquire stain. The stain becomes a warning. It is by will alone that I set my mind in motion. All right. Let's pump this track a little bit. While we solder. Oh, let me clean this guy up. He's a little rough. Rough around the edges here. Awesome. Hey, well, yeah, let me grab these weirdo pieces of solder that I have. So they just broke off, and you think they're wire, and they're not. It's very annoying. Man, I love this solder, though. It just takes to these boards so well. Oops, I dropped it. Fix this potential headache from hell. Ugh. I swear. They need to make incense not smell better. A non-incense smelling. Or not. What am I trying to say here? I wish there was a way to get rid of this smell. Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to say. It's kind of stupid. It's kind of dumb. But I'm dumb. You knew that, though. I'm running out of room on this little wick. There we go. Bump. And, alright, so I can't use any more of this little dink. No, we can use this guy. Oh, shit. That would have been dumb. Almost dumped solder into just like an empty through hole. I wanted to see what would happen, that's all. Is that everybody? Oh, nope, not you, sir. Get a little smoother in there. Yo, Bridge. 1 part gin, 1 part dry vermouth, a couple of dashes of sassafras, bitters, a pepper stuffed olive, a bit of olive brine, joy. Hey, rock and roll. That sounds pretty damn, that sounds like a fancy, sounds like a, not a fancy, but a very elaborate and delicious little cocktail there. I'd like to keep it nice. I'd like to have like a stocked bar. It's kind of a, you know, long-term old man goals for me is to have something like that. When I was younger, when I was growing up, I remember this one house that we lived in, it had like a little wet bar. And my dad was so he liked it so much, he just went ahead and stocked it. And but he almost never got into it, like maybe once or twice. The couch was always like right in front of it, so it was more like a storage bin than like something that was used often, but still, you know. I'm like, yeah, that sounds cool. It's a dry martini, more or less. Yeah. I love martinis. I'm a big vodka martini fan. I like gin martinis, but not as much as I like vodka martinis. I love, and dirty too. I really like it when they're dirty. I love that olive juice, and that. There used to be, I used to go on my birthday to this one place, this one restaurant, and they have like a martini that they make, and it's got like, the olives are stuffed with blue cheese, and the best, and it, you know, you probably had it before, but something like that. But I love that, because my favorite thing with the martini is, you know, you sip it up, you get it done, and then you've got your little. I leave the olives soaking, so you've got these little soaked olives, and I'll just I'll eat those, and that's where the kicker comes, or something, or at least that's what I believe. I'm more of the gin side myself. Yeah, I understand. I understand completely. Blue cheese sauce. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and they put like 4 or 5 on the little, you know, toothpick or whatever when they'd make the drink. And the drink was a little bigger than a regular one. Or maybe it was my birthday. I don't know. But either way, it was, man, it was so good. And they weren't cheap, too. So it kind of prevented you from ordering too many. Unless you forgot what prices were. Then you're in trouble. What are these numbers on this, what is a check? They called it a check. Where do I sign? Do I deposit this? Yeah, I had a roommate who was like this huge gin freak. Like it was funny. He loved to make martinis. He would literally go to parties with like a little igloo cooler in tow, and he would have a shaker, glasses. He'd keep a flask on his pocket. He'd have like a hip flask or whatever for the gin, and then I think he kept like a little bottle of vermouth in there too. And it was so funny because he'd show up to parties, you know, everyone's drinking beer out of red Solo cups, and he's like, "Hey, what's up, guys? What the fuck are you doing?" "Oh, I'm making a martini." And then he'd like sit around drinking a martini. Everyone else is like, you know, "Where's the keg, bro?" And he's like, "I think it's over there." So it was quite the gag. I don't know if he intended it to be a bit. I don't know. That guy was really unique of an individual. That's kind of why I moved in with him. That was kind of the reason I made him a roommate. I was like, yeah, this is not an opportunity to pass up. I don't know what that's about. I don't care. A gentleman must be prepared to drink like a gentleman, no matter the circumstances in which he finds himself. Yeah, maybe he quoted that line. The guy was weird. I mean, if you want to pull out the storybook, we can go. Because I lived with him for like, I don't even remember how long. I have no sense of that time. It could have been a year, it could have been 2 years, it could have been 6 months. I couldn't tell you. I don't really remember. But, oh man. How do we start? The thing about this story is like there's 100 ways to start. Like we could come in on, should I say his real name? It doesn't really matter because anyone who knows who it is would know them anyways. So giving them a fake name, they'd still know who I was talking about because there's no way it could be anybody else other than Danny. We'll just call him Danny. So I lived with this guy and moved in with him, and he was kind of this local eccentric artist, sort of. And he would, why am I doing it this way? So he would, I don't know, he's just an interesting character right off the bat. For starters, he would, let's see. So he to this day, I went and found him on Facebook. To this day, he's still basically has like the hairdo of the character Ducky from Pretty in Pink. So he's got that hairdo. And he always wears a button-up shirt with a bow tie. Always. I lived with the man. I can confirm it is an always scenario. Anytime I saw him in like a white undershirt, I couldn't figure out what I was looking at. I'm like, who's this guy? He was I would say that he was a Dadaist. As far as he was an artist for sure, but his art definitely followed along Dadaism and kind of absurdism and so forth. And he was a really big fan of what we now call edgelord cringy jokes. Like he loved to make jokes like I should be careful. I don't want to say what jokes he made, but they were like jokes you're not supposed to make, you know. And his thing was like, oh well, you know, tragedy plus time equals comedy, and I'm like, not when you're talking about people getting murdered, dude. If you can make that funny, hats off to you. I wouldn't try. I wouldn't want to try. Here, we'll just do it this way. So he, so there's kind of the framing for this guy, and I moved in with him. So he lived in the back of this funeral home, this funeral parlor, and like the story was the owner of the funeral parlor, when he first started the business, he built a like this little mini apartment inside the garage of the business. And so but eventually, you know, his wife and him had kids, or maybe they divorced. I can't remember what the story was, but they outgrew it. They moved out, and so he was renting it out all the time. Skip this. Oh, it's almost over. And so I move in with him. All bills paid. $300 a month is the bill. So I half just ran into $150, and he was happy with that. And I had to move in town, and that was the cheapest rent I could find. So there's only one bedroom in this house, and to get to it is so the house has the weirdest layout. Like, why? So you can enter in from the outside. That's like the back alley of the funeral parlor, and you enter into there, and that's kind of like the front door for the apartment. And and so you walk in, and the moment you walk in, you're inside the kitchen, and it's just like a regular galley style, kitchen. The sink's on the side, appliances are on the other side. And it's still weird layout, but whatever, And I lived in some places where that it had been adapted to a house, or adapted into an apartment, so it wasn't too weird. So you walk in, there's the kitchen. Now, if you keep going, there's another door, and that would lead back into the garage. And there'd be like an area that was all dead, and there's actually enough room to pull a car in, and there's a washing machine, and that was the other part of the deal about living there. You could use the laundry machine anytime you wanted. So, but if you didn't go through that door, and I'm sorry too, so there's the laundry room, and then if you keep going, there's a door that leads into the funeral parlor. And so, oh, this is gonna get fun. So if you go into the kitchen, and if you don't go through that door, and instead you make a right, you're now in the living room. Now, let me try to walk you into this room. So you walk into the room, and you start to look to the right, and you are immediately startled by the full-size mannequin wearing a French maid outfit. So that's the first thing you're probably going to notice. Well, that's the first thing that's going to startle you. You'll notice first when you walk in, there's like a big bookshelf. It's got a huge bookshelf. And it's all filled with books. Not in alphabetical order, but in ascending order from their physical height. I can already hear the OCD diagnosis through the air. You probably would be right. I don't know. He never acted like it was necessary for anything, but living with him, my favorite thing to do was to take people would, like have friends over, and they'd notice that and go, you guys want to see something crazy? So he's supposed to be here. He's supposed to be home from work. And I'd take a book, and I'd move it like 6 books down or 10 books down. I'd move it just a little bit down. Still enough to notice, but not a big deal. And I would do this with his videotape collection too. I'd flip like one upside down because he'd have them all reading the same direction. I'd turn one around. Literally walk in. Oh, hey guys, how's it going? Oh shit. Let me fix this. There we go. Huh. So how you guys doing? What are we doing? So, like I said, he was a real character. He was someone that I was like, I would be remorseful if I didn't have this experience in me and behind me. So, we're in the living room. That's right. Okay, so we're in the living room. My bed's there. It's a futon. I pop it out to go to sleep. I pop it in to wake up. I'd make my bed every day. And then, so let's back up to where the kitchen was. When you're walking through that door, there's Consuela. That was the name of the mannequin. I don't know if I came up with that name or he did, but I named her Consuela. And then, because I think he got the mannequin from Mexico, was the reason. It's not because she was a maid, guys. I just realized that might have been, that might have gone south real fast. But no, it's because, and that was the thing too. Like him and this other artist that lived in my town. That's where you get mannequins, or at least back then, that's where you get mannequins, because that's where they went. They would go to Mexico and come back with mannequins. And I don't know if it was true, but I guess they had to smuggle them, which I don't know why you would. But anyways, so we're in there. Yo, Mac Joe, what's up? I am just reminiscing about an old crazy roommate I used to have. Okay, so so you walk into the living room. So the right is the mannequin that startles the living shit out of everyone. And then to your left is the bathroom, and it's a carpeted bathroom. So right off the bat, it's like, ugh. And then you go in there, and that leads to the bedroom. So in order to get to the bedroom, you must go through the bathroom. That's an important design flaw in that house. Also, the bedroom had absolutely no windows at all. So if you shut the bedroom door and the bathroom door to get a little privacy, it is a cave. He used to call it the cave. He's like, oh, I'm gonna go off to the cave, man. I'm good, bro. How you doing? Doing good, man. We fixed. We're actually almost running out of crap to do. I'm gonna actually have to go get some stuff for us to do soon. Well, I ordered some stuff for next week, but I gotta order stuff for the upcoming weeks, because we're like putting together a Turing machine that I don't have all the parts for. There it is. But yeah, that's what's going on. Talking about my crazy old roommate, Danny. God, I could go on and on too. There's so much. Like, just recently, I was reliving the story about this chick he dated. Mandy. You could try designing your own oscillator or something? No. 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 I'm not that guy. I might be that guy someday, but not today. Besides, I like building a lot. I don't know how much I'd enjoy engineering. You know what I mean? I will say, Cat and Cog, he does build a few things. Because I've used him. And he actually knows Eagle, which is my deficit. I'm so slow with Eagle. There would be no way I could stream it. Read some more of MFOS modules, ADSR and VCAs. I have trouble with the log current converter. Oh yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, weren't we? Logger in the current converter. There seems to be to have in those. Yeah, I remember we were discussing that yesterday too. Otherwise, it starts to click. That's not good. I'm just gonna say it right now. Clearly. That's cool, mate. Yeah. I would definitely, if you're having any issues, I would check with Cat and Cog, because he has, I think he's built both of those, and I think he's gotten both of those to work. I don't know about the VCA for sure, but I'm positive he's gotten the envelope generator to work, and I think he even had some quirks with it. I wish Ray was even more. Yeah, I know. It's weird how well he knew that stuff from just self-taught. I wish Ray was still with us, mates. It kills me. Kills me inside that when I heard he was sick. His family ran a GoFundMe, and like the synth community totally came in and really helped. I know I have to order a buttload of trimmers pots. Ugh, that is the money destroyer. Just get some cash and set it on fire first to prepare yourself for the experience. Can't make shit without those, and an oscilloscope. You can get really far without a scope. You have one, right? Oh, you don't? You already heard my recommendation, right? Have you already heard that story? Or do you already know what you're getting? Here. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm not telling you something you already know. DS. So you want their O-scope, digital, I think this is the one I have. Yeah. So I have this one. That's not a bad price for it right now. I paid $350 or something. Rotary switches are brutal. Yeah, that's true. Well, I had to get a bunch of multi-turn trimmers, and those were expensive. I mean, they were like $4, but when you gotta have 10 of them, yeah, how about a nice used analog smoke or scope? But that DS1052, that's what I have. You can get it really cheap, and it has everything that you would need. The only downside is, yeah, it's not an analog scope, so it doesn't, it's not great for low voltages or slow voltages, but it still does fine at about 10 hertz and up. It works, and I love the fact that it has, so you've got 2 channels, and then you also have a math function, and then you have a reference function. The math function, you can do a spectrum analyzer, a lot of different deals on it. You can do math of the 2 inputs, and then the reference, you can take a a snapshot and overdo it. You can save screenshots onto a thumb drive. It has a dead man, or whatever it's called, a fault detector on the back. If you need it to wait for a particular scenario to happen, like, well, I need this to jump to 12 volts, and when it happens, record a reading. You can set it up to do that. So it's pretty good, and it's light too. It's a pretty decent sized scope. Like it's about the size that you would expect. I'm trying to think of it. I don't know. I love mine. Look, I've only had one scope catch fire. Yeah, and FFT is one of the reasons to use a digital. Well, yeah, and it's just, if you're gonna go with a scope and you need it for readings and stuff, a digital one is a really easier solution. And then you're definitely going to want to get an analog scope down the road. But I think a digital one has so many more functions. But if you find a cheap analog one for like under $100, get it. And hope that it's calibrated and working and all that. But I bought an analog one ages back, and it did not work at all. It was really messed up. I still have it. I found it in the garage. I thought I'd do it in the trash, but it weighs like 1,000 pounds. So I thought the trash, I was worried that when the trash truck came to pick it up, it would tip the truck over, and then the city would be after me for damages. So I just put it in the garage for now. Hope it doesn't break the foundation since it's on the corner of the house. Oh, that's a good point. I might want to put it somewhere different. What sort of scope is it? Some of them have decent service manuals. Are you talking about my scope? Mine's a Regal DS1052E. And if you weren't talking to me, there's that information. Oh, there's my cat. Oh, that's too slow. Too slow. I think that's all the hundreds. Oh no, there's one. Oh, my messed up analog scope. Oh man, I don't even know. It might be a Tektronix. I cannot recall. I think that's what it was, and that's why I wanted it. I was like, oh, I like that brand. And then it shows up, and like, so channel 2 doesn't even show up on the screen. Channel 1, you have to wait about a half hour, and it drifts down close to center, and you try to set the calibration to get it down, and it won't. I could recap it on those parts. It may be something like that, but I don't know. For good service manuals. Hey, I mean, if we're running out of things to fix, we could fix that. I'm cool with it. I don't think I have enough room on this desk, though. It's so fucking big. It's kind of embarrassing.
Diagnostic procedure, parts list, test waveform.
Yeah, I didn't. If you're asking if I did all those things, I did not. I didn't even know much about scopes, so I was, I don't know, it might be worth a revisit, but I did have someone come and take a look at it, but you know, hell if I know their credentials when I think about it now. I just trusted but they just went to college. I mean, what does that fucking mean? It means nothing. Nothing to me. Well, yeah, okay. I'll tell you what. I'll go look in the garage this week, and I'll see which model it is, and then I'll call a couple of guys over from the gym, the weightlifting guys, and I'll have them help me move it into here. We'll have to reinforce this table though to support the weight. It's only good for like a few hundred pounds. You do need a scope to fix a scope, isn't? Yeah, and that was the issue too, as you pointed out. There's that paradox of like, well, I can't fix this without it working. It can't work without it being fixed. Fixed work. No, if you were to, it's pretty much the logic problem that kills robots in movies. Do a Google search to see if you can find the service manual, decide if it's worth attempting to fix or even just to make an initial assessment. No, I wouldn't mind. I like your idea, mate. I'm in it. I'm on it. Because, yeah, it would be nice to use these. It'd be nice to have that scope back. I could at least leave it in the studio for that sweet, sweet vibe. I almost want to go look now. It's so hot out there, though. It's like, ugh. And someone was telling me that the weather was getting really cold where they were, and I was like, shut up. You make me sad inside. Yeah, I'll take a look and I'll post on Twitter, and I should throw it in the Discord too. It's gonna have some content in there. So don't. Get this little son of a biscuit here. Put 2 slightly out of tune signs on the first 2 channels and throw it into XY mode for Lysiausa's figure, or start getting into the whole oscilloscope music thing. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, because like I remember when I was a teenager, our school offered like you could go and take like a trade class, and so I went and took electronics, but long story short, that was, the teacher was awful. But there was one guy in there, I remember this, one of the students who was already knew, one of those I already know all this kind of guy, and he was doing that with the scope, making all these crazy you know, moving geometric shapes and stuff. And I was thinking recently, I'm like, you know, I think I know how to do that now. And you kind of confirmed it. I was like, yeah, wouldn't it just be 2 sine waves? Well, we do have a function generator with 2 outputs. I don't think I have another. I need to buy another probe, though, a BNC probe connector, because I think I just have one. I can maybe rig something up, but oh, fudge. No. Yes. No. Okay. Ouch. Pinched my finger. 3.5 to BNC cable. Run it from your synth. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get. I have some BNC heads that I bought for another project, but I should just buy like maybe a dozen or so. I think I have the crimper for it. That's the funny part. I have like a BNC crimper, but I don't have any BNC connectors. I bought the tool, but not the rest of it. All right. You know, I'm gonna take a quick stand-in break, guys. It's a good track. I dig on this one. So I'll pop it up a little. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Oh yeah. Ooh. Oops, unplugged myself. Oh. Yeah, let me turn off the signal generator. It's still on from earlier when we were testing that there. Filter. Yeah, it'd be nice to have that scope. It's just I have no idea where I'd put it. It would only be able to live in the studio because that's the only room with enough surface area for it to be on. Because I mean, it's just, I don't know, the thing's like half a meter deep or something. It's so freaking big. It's kind of ridiculous. Picking up these pieces of wire on the floor. Sid. Oh, rock and roll. Oh, man. I stayed up way too late last night. And then, like, it was... it took a few tries to get up today. I had a lot of negotiating with my intent and what I desire. Come on, man. You were gonna get up and get those things prepared, and so you could get ready before the stream so you could do this and this. Yeah. That was before I knew how tired I am now. It's just alright. No, it's not. Oh man, dig that tune. Been really, I know I've been listening to this a lot, and I appreciate you guys putting up with the limited playlists that I've been dealt. But I gotta say, I really like this label. I love these artists. I particularly Hexwolf. And Nootropic, which is yummy, yum, yum, yum. All right, about ready to. I'm just trying to stretch, and like my lower back is just barred. All right. Pardon me. Hope I have some 1Ks. This thing is tapped. All I have is like surface mounts in here. Oh no, these are thermistors. I don't know if that's the smartest place to put it. I don't know if I have any better places to put those. All right, there we go. Rock and roll. Twice we have to access the checkbooks. Yo, Knight. Yeah, mate. I love these. Zycon. I was going on about them. It's pretty much all I ever buy from Mauser when I get resistors, because they're price break. So individually, it's crap. But when you break 200, it's a pretty good deal. And when you get to 1,000, it's an insane deal. I can't remember exactly what it is, but it's like for 200, I think you can get them. You can get it for like $4, and then for like 1,000, it's like $12. Yeah. Oh yeah. I got rid of 5% a long time ago. Yeah. I only do 1%. Period. Because it doesn't really, I don't know. The 5%, to my knowledge, is strictly a cost thing. You know, it lowers the expense. Pomp Rocks, I know it's often cheaper to buy 100 resistors than any number less than 100. Yeah, but these, I don't know, things might have changed. I haven't done research lately, but Zycons on Mauser had the best deal. It was always cheaper. Like, you know, usually I would get a bomb and it would have all these resistors, and I would just go and switch them over to Zycons and and switch them to 200 as a minimum, and price went down almost every time. So I don't know. It's my preferred. If someone finds something better, just let me know, please. Could be 100 too. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Greater than, less than on the price break. I just get increments of 10 from Tata. Yeah. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with getting 200. I mean, you have to have the, you know, one of these little tackle box guys, but, or whatever these are called, but They're like 40 bucks. And I like mines. I have several from different brands even. All right. And they're blue. I'm sorry. That was the most critical aspect of why I buy Zycon. Aside from that whole price thing, they're blue. And that looks pretty dope to me. I don't know. If they were black, I'd buy those. I'd buy the gothy black ones. Actually, the 0.1% you can get, and they're because they don't have anything, they just have it written on. But ugh. Not the cheapy baby blues. No. This is real deal. 100%. So how many of these did I need? What are these, 1Ks? 1, 2. Looks like I just need 2. How boring. How uninteresting and awful. Those overpriced new old stock ugly browns. Oh, I hate those. I used to have a bunch of those when I first started, because you'd buy those like kits of assorted. Oh God, I hate those. Oh yeah, the big O honkers. Yeah, the electronics store near me. That's often what you had to get. And I would like have to get them so that they like came out of the board like this because they were so gigantic. I'm like, well, I need this to work and I'm not gonna wait 5 days. Just can't wait. Lives are at stake. People could die. Does anyone know if someone makes slide pots in a footprint compatible with old Panasonic EWA series? Yeah, what are the EWAs? I'm gonna go with a no on this one until... That's a no for me, dog. Shit. AliExpress has some. Hey, does AliExpress have like replacement Studer Revox tape cassette switches? They're like these big, giant toggle switches with stupid plastic accutators that break off when you stare at them too hard. To buy the real deal, they're $100 a piece. And I don't want to buy that. I don't want to pay $100. And I have to get them from Australia. So yeah, if anyone finds that, I'll hook them up. I'll hook them up with something, for sure. Because I have to fix that. I broke 2 on a tape deck that is not mine, that was sent here to get repaired. And so I need to, all the parts for that damn thing. I tried to find, we're not even going to start talking about that. That's like a whole separate headache. But yeah. Anyways, I'm sorry, Bridge. I didn't mean to detract from yours. Panasonic EWA series pots are the discontinued sliders used in many synths from the early 80s or so. That's what I was thinking. EWA is sounded like a component model number. Here's 4 that are the same. I'm just dump these in here. Baby. No, I don't, Bridge. I don't know where you could even, I'm not even sure exactly where to start looking for something like that. Well, actually, some of those, like Mauser and whatnot, will sometimes give you, they'll mark those components as obsolete, but they'll give you the alternative. Sometimes. Oh my God, what, you find it? Or is this example? No. No, here. Studer. Tech. This is what I have. And it doesn't work. And these switches here are $100 a piece to buy from Australia. And that's Australian dollars. I don't even know what that converts to. Yeah, now we could Studer, Revox, toggle switches. Here we are. So these are the switches. Oh, hey. Can I fucking rebuild these? Hold up. Hold up. Oh my God, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, that's dope. I could redo them all for the price of one. I didn't look at this. I'm sorry. I guess I could have like asked my buddy Mr. Google. Yeah, these look exactly the same. Here, I'll show you the busted part. Oh, I think I put it in the, I think maybe I put it in here. Yeah, here it is. So, but that's all the mechanics inside. That's to repair it, which is exactly what I need. The actual switches, let's see if we can find one. Here's a switch. There you go. Now I'm gonna rebuild it. So there's 2 switches that are busted completely. And then what is it? One of them, let me look here. It's right here. One of them is missing the silver cap part. And then there's only one that isn't busted. So I could buy 3 of those. I'm so doing that. I just gotta I'm gonna read a little bit more into this, but
This is way cheaper. Oh yeah, and I also saw on here Studer cassette deck, Studer Revox cassette. So I found the kit that client. Let me see. Studer. Let me just do that. Studer cassette deck. Oh, it's in here somewhere. I saw it earlier. The recap kit that was sold to him, and then he wanted me to work on it. I saw it in here, but anyways. Oh yeah. There you go. That's something. Look, the frickin' motors. Those are parts that aren't working too well currently, but I don't think they're broke. I think they're totally restorable. But I mean, like, I just don't know if I want to get into this tape deck because it's huge. It is so unbelievably huge inside. Where is that model that we... So this model is the A710. Yeah, that's what I have. It's inside. Let's see. Maybe my picture will show up. I took a bunch of pictures inside a long time ago. Yeah. Is that me? No, I don't have that kind of floor. But that gives you an idea. So there's the boards. One of them is the Dolby decoder. One of them is the Dolby encoder. Oh God, I can't remember. There's so much inside of this thing. And you see all those little silver, those are the caps. There's literally hundreds of them. And then I got in here, and here's so this is one of the motors. There's 4 motors inside of here. And they each go to the 2 rollers and the caps and the pincher. And oh wait. Well, that looks like there's less. I'm pretty sure there's 4 motors in there. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. But either way, yeah, I think there is. Because there's no band, there's no clutch, there's nothing like that. It's pretty amazing. But yeah, then you've got this board here, and that's stacked. You've got this big ass transformer in the middle. I mean, it's just so weird. Such a nightmare inside that I haven't really wanted to deal with it. But if I can fix these switches and at least give it back to the guy with these switches restored, I'll feel better. But, while we're inside, we might as well try to get this pincher and the capstan to work. Because that's basically what's busted right now. I can't remember who it was. It might have been Bridge, might have been Casiris. I can't remember who it was, but someone came in and gave me some really good troubleshooting steps to try on it. Yeah, I got it down to this. So weird. These aren't my pictures, but I keep thinking they are. Before I realized, like, oh shit, this tape deck doesn't work. I don't know. The client would be really, really happy if I started working on it, but I don't know. I don't know if it's something we want to do or not. Because it may just be I spoke to my my electronics fairy godfather about it, and he's just like, dude, get away. But something in me is like, I don't know. I kind of want to learn this lesson the hard way. So we'll see. I mean, if you guys are interested, I know there's a couple of people that were interested in cassette repair and stuff like that. So I mean, I guess if it garners enough interest from you guys, I'll definitely tackle it, because I'm not scared or worried about it. It's more of like, I'm worried that it'll encompass the stream for a really long time, and you know how my attention span is. And plus, I just, for the sake of entertainment, I don't really want to spend too long on any one thing. Oops. But I'm definitely going to rebuild those switches. So I guess we can take a look in there, but doing the full rebuild, I don't know if I want to do that. I wonder if that place, I doubt they have a US distributor. Then I could save a couple of deals. Tape Deck Tuesday. God, I don't know, maybe. That's not the worst idea. It's better than my Taco Tuesday idea, where we just try to work on a taco. Taco Tuesdays. Tape Deck Tuesdays. That does kind of roll off the tongue. Was that it? I thought there were more of these. Well, I got two. I thought there were three. There's one. There's two. Okay, I guess it's just two. I'll leave this one crinkled just so I can find it again in case I was wrong. Yeah, it might work. I might be able to do it. I'd like to... Actually, I totally need to spend some time with the tape deck that I've been trying to rehab. Was it you, Bridge, that was talking to me about the pincer and how that can affect it? Because basically the problem with the deck was that it would rewind and fast forward fine, but when you hit play, it would just stop, and then it would shut off. And it acted like there was no torque. But everything I tried to do wouldn't get it to go through. So I checked the light sensor and things like that. I don't know. I was kind of feeling it over my head when I first grabbed that thing. The pinch roller, yeah, probably. Yeah, I think it was you. It seems like that. If you were, because I want to say that who I was talking to was restoring one. So, well, yeah, maybe we can. I'm so glad we can all plot out some more content for the stream together by going through my house on shit that's broke. Got an old Mazda Miata that won't start. Well, I don't know if we can get the Miata here on the desk, but I'll certainly give it a try. They are small cars, so it might fit through the first doorway, but getting it through the kitchen is another story. Yeah, well, then I need to find a... So it looks okay, but I did see replacement pinch rollers, and they were very pricey. Just a second, guys. I gotta go to the restroom real fast.
I got a tape test off of eBay a little while ago so I can calibrate for playback speed, output levels, and so on. Even head azimuth, though I don't expect that to actually be scuffed. Chair stream. Going to get a drink. Be back in a bit. I almost want to have a drink. I did get some, I got these beers. It's like I wanted one of those little variety packs. So it's like, oh, you know, 3 of this and 3 of that are nice. I might crack into that in a minute. Gotta finish this Dr. Pepper first. Wish I'd become a doctor. Let's see. Looks like 15K. We got a couple of those. You're some of the best 15K we got at the market. People come all around to smell it. I don't know what that accent's supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be Italian. For my wild spaghetti. There you go. That we linked it all up. It all comes full circle now. $15 even gonna do it for me. Just needed 2 of these and we have them. That was wicked hot, wicked hot. There we go, a teaspoon or so of apricot brandy, about 1.5 ounces of elderflower liquor, and about 1.5 ounces of gin. Yo, man, you're making me thirsty. Thirsty. I'm gonna have to try one of my fancy beers now. Still. All right. That is that. Okay, 1 nano, that's what that is. I don't know if I have any of those anymore. I think it's one of those things I need to get. You rather overindulged recently? I hear ya. I almost did. I don't know, is 4 tall boys overindulging? I'm asking for a friend. A very deep, sweet, amazing friend who's also very incredibly handsome. Oops, there is another 150. But not very observant, this friend of mine. Well, here, mate. Hey, look at that. Found the one I wanted right off the bat. I'll join you for a drink. Give me just a second here. Because I've been drinking that Dr. Pepper like all day. It is done. I just saw it. It was a turn It was a ton. Wait, that says 50K, doesn't it? I think that's 50K, not one. Or wait, I have 15K. What the fuck am I doing then? Yeah, never mind. I think I thought I had a different value. Let me make sure I'm not just getting confused. It's pretty easy to do. As I'm sure everyone has come to learn. Sid is easily confused. But you guys don't abuse that. I appreciate it. All right. Do some wasteland chilling. Oh wait, I think this is. Oh yeah, it's Destiny. It says Bungie over there. All right, stand by here. We do a Thursday toast day. Let's see. Got an IPA, and then there's two different types of IPAs, I think. Which just always weirds me out when they do that. Like, I get it, they're really popular. There's also Pilsners and Reds and Darks. And, oh, this is a bottle opener. This is a big boy beer. Adult drink. It's got that child-proof cap. Pardon me. Pardon me. All right. So, yeah, Bridge. Cheers, mate. Oh, hey, cool. It's psychedelic. Oh, it's because the label's green. Enjoy this freaky drink. Freaky. Whoa. Oh, this might be the only one I have. A smooth? Where did you get that? What's that fucking gnat? I told him. Oh well. Alright. Well, that was a nice cheersy break. Did you go away, Bridge? I cheered to you, bro. I get nothing. Nothing. Just gonna cry and sing the appropriate country western song. There's a tear in my beer. Cause I'm crying for you, dear. Cause I ran out of beer. And I can't go to the store. I've had 2 DIYs this year alone. And those warrants in Kansas are still open. Can you help me out? Why can't you call a cab Cab services refused to come here after I called the police on them. I thought they were abducting people. No. Okay. I thought I had a stellar joke going, but no. I did see a little bit of solder that dropped into this hole. It's not supposed to be there. I'm gonna get it out now. Well, the getting's good. Done, son. You're done. Get out of here. Oh, you already are. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you very much. All right, so now we have, I guess a 50K, and then, oh no, I guess we got these two 470s. Trying to do the pairs before I do the singles. Do I have 470K? I do. I saw 475 and I'm like, oh, never mind. Also have the correct value. Oh, whoa. These are from back in the day, though, Night. That light blue we were talking about. Well, I think that's what this is. So now we got to measure these stupids. Oh my God. They don't register on the scale. They're fake, folks. It's all a scam. Oh, that's right. This is 470. What? Oh, I don't think they were gripping it. That's why I was getting a junky number. Oh, so funny. I think I just needed 2. Ugh. Of course it goes like really, really high. Come on, I just need 2 that are the same. I guess I've only pulled 3 out. Okay, now it's 4. Now the rage will start. Hey, look at that. Rage discontinued. Stand down rage moment. Rage moment deactivated. All right. Wait, it's 470 I'm supposed to be doing, right? Oh, and I put it in backwards. God. I'm batting 1,000 here. I think. Isn't that how numbers work? I can smell the delectable dinner of my kitty cats. Putrid scent of gross and disgusting with a hint of ammonia. I'm not saying there's ammonia in it, I'm just saying that's what it reminds me of.
All right. Let's go ahead and just solder this. Normally I just be like a big jackhole and populate the hell out of the board and then solder it, but those days are behind me. No, I don't know. It's not really a good practice, and it's really kind of messy, and I'm like, ugh, let me just do it the right way. Thought I cracked the code and figured out the way to do this. I was wrong. So wrong.
You were so wrong, sucker. Shoot, dog. I done saw that from a mile away. I was like, cooling down my shades going, you done. You done and you done, son. I'm gonna knock my beer off and I'm gonna be a saddest boy.
All right, this beer's a little easier. I think my palate wasn't ready for it because I've been drinking like not necessarily light beers, but like I don't know, blondes and pilsners and stuff like that. I like those beers. Because you can chug them. That's what I'm all about. Chugging. Oh my god, I just realized. I hope no one... Yeah, shut up. Alright. Farewell, 470. So now we've got a 50... Or no, let's do the 6.8K. I'm pretty sure I have that. I know it sounds like a weird value, but it's also very common. CMOS party. Now, are you talking about this kind of hydrate or this kind of hydrate? Oh my god, there's nothing in here. Well, there was two. I see two redeemed, so I'll do the one I should be doing. Oh, and then it only says one. I guess there's like a bug. Both, fair enough. Here, I'm sorry. There's the eyebrow thing. It's kind of the thing I do. And then beer. I'll try to take a good swig. This, like I said, this thing is a little tough on me. How's it going, CMOS? Oh yeah. Actually, that's pretty good. It's growing on me. Like whiskers. Try to put this in the most non-knockover spot I can find. Oh yeah. Let me cash those in. I don't want to have any sort of fraud going on. Whole scam. Whole scam's been ran on the underground side. Had a good patching day. Brought a Lunetta machine to meet the Euro rack. Let me look that up. I think I know what that is. I'm trying to find it. Sorry. Can you whisper it to me? I have links turned off at the moment, and I'll post it. No worries. Yeah, yeah, and that'll help me out too, because I'll find it a lot quicker if you just have a link. Electro Music Forum. Oh my gosh, yeah. I think I casted too wide of a net. Yeah, if you don't mind sending me a link, I'd appreciate it, and I'll post it up. Oh, there we go. I got it. I got it. I got it. Okay, so this is where I was. I did see this, but it was like, where do you even start? Huh, I didn't get the notification. Weird. Well, hey, Hop Rap, thank you for the follow. That's weird. I don't see it on the other thing, too. But it says it happened. Oh, well. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hey, Bridge. I'm sorry, I missed what you said there. The Major General song, and not one of the better parodies, such as I built a better model than one of the Data Generals. Where every major's terrible. No, I only memorized the first two verses of that, and I could work on memorizing the third. I wouldn't be mad about it. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're stepping in, CMOS. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, Andrew F., I want to say, was really into that format and those types of systems. And we pulled one of his circuits out, actually, recently. What the fuck am I measuring? I forgot. Oh, 6.8, that's right. That's awesome, mate. The trick to memorization is to start at the end, not the beginning? Shit, I'm gonna have to try that. I wonder if it's faster. Because I just went linear. I guess that kind of makes sense. It's all repetition. At least that's how I do it. It's through repetition. There's some people that have other methods for memorizing stuff like that. Oh Jesus, I keep monkeying with this antenna. We should work on that someday soon. I need to get, I don't know, no one's cashed in the Major General thing yet. I've gotten the Scream one and the Chug Chug, but not the Major General. I should get some music and something for it. I should get the karaoke version. Whereas if you start at the beginning, you lose confidence as you go. I suppose. My method doesn't really rely on that too much. I just keep saying it. I try to sing it, and then I try to keep doing it with the crib notes there, and then eventually I go and say it without the crib notes, and maybe I get hung up and I have to look a part up, but I always make sure that I complete that. If I can't remember what the next line is, I have to look it up, and then I have to sing the whole thing or whatever. I have to go through that so it sticks in there properly, that after this word is this word. And I think that's maybe why my method works for me, is that I'm Mr. This leads into that, is how I think. That's probably a huge problem. Now, we might have just had a big breakthrough, Bridge. Kudos. Oh yeah, Bridge. Cheers, by the way, mate. Hey, I didn't know I toasted, but I didn't get anything back, so I felt a little sad. But I figured you might have been AFK or something. Yo, what's the website? What website is this, folks? Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. I was gonna post this. I'm a dick. Here. It's Electro Music. Put it in here. There we go. And yeah, cheers to everybody out there. Sipping on gin and juice, or Dr. Pepper, or that good old nectar of the gods water. Cheers to all of you guys. Guys and gals, salute. Very much so. Salute. What is it? Oh shit! I forgot how you say cheers in Japanese. Oh shit! See, I keep wanting to say senpai. That's not it. He looked like the biggest asshole in Japan. Senpai. Senpai. What the fuck is up with this dude? Does someone want to tell him? No. He's all right. Let him go. Gunpie. That's right. So I got the pie right. Lunetta form. I'm sorry, I never did reply that. Thank you, Casimas. Sante. Sante. All right. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Kind of stretching my back and moaning about it. All right. We need a 50 and a 150. And then a Heinz 57. Oh, weird. So I don't have a 50K. However, I think the reason I don't have a 50K is because I have a 49.9K. Why did I buy this? Why is this here? 49.9. I should have put a repeating. So hopefully we can find one that's close to 50K. This is going to be like 49 point. Too low. Too low, buddy. Come on. We need something. This one's even worse. Okay, this was a joke, but now I'm like... Alright, fourth one, and then I'm just gonna take one of those, ouch, 7s. Alright, this one it is. That's funny, I have a 49.9, and then after that I have a 51K. I don't know what that was about. I'm sure I'm laughing at myself. Look at the, I mean, the markings on it are quite exquisite. Look at the markings, quite exquisite. You could have a 5 and a 0, but 499. Why not? Oh yeah. So 51 is fairly common E series value. What? E series? You're gonna have to help me out. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not sure what you mean. And I thought really hard about it, and I came up with nothing. A 4.99 is an E96 and a E192 value. But what component are you? These E series components, are those potentiometers? Yeah, I think you, let me double check here, Bridge. I think you, I gave you perms for that? Oh, I guess I didn't. Let me do that for you really fast. Oh. Can you... well, I'll just do it. Okay, give that a try. You should be able to put a link. Oh yeah, I guess that's right. You could put it in the Discord, but this is fine. You can just throw it in chat. I gave you perms, so you should be able to do it. I got a bunch of more of those, so I need to spread them around. I was kind of running thin, and then it's like the week before last, we had a lot of people visit, and that unlocked a bunch. Quantity of the value steps in each series, so that it is theoretically possible to produce. Wait, I'm sorry, I'm a streamer. I'm supposed to read this out loud for everyone. The E-Series is a system of preferred numbers, also called preferred values, derived for use in electronic components. It consists of the E3, E6, E12, E24, E48, E96, and E192 series, where the numbers after the E designates the quantity of valued steps in each series. Although it is theoretically possible to produce components of any value, in practice, the need for inventory simplification has led the industry to settle on the E series for resistors, capacitors, inductors, and Zener diodes. Other types of electrical components are either specified by the Renard series, for example, fuses, or are defined in relevant products standards, for example, IEC 60228 for wires. No shit. No shit. I didn't know that's where that came from. The E series was the preferred chosen, such as when the components, I'll have to read a little faster. I gotta look a little closer. That's how vision works. Actually, I guess I could put it on a bigger monitor. There you go, dumbass. The E series of preferred numbers were chosen such as that with components in the manufactured in wheels that end up in the range of roughly equally spaced values in a logarithmic scale. Each E series subdivides each decade magnitude into steps of 3, 6, 12, 24, 48, 96, 192 values. The subdivisions of E3 series, E3 to E192, ensures the maximum errors will be divided in order of 40, 20, 10, 5, 2, 1, and 0.5%. Also, the E192 series is used for 0.25 and 0.1 tolerance resistors too. Historically, the E series is split into two major groups. All right, I'm going to trail off here for a minute. Catching. This is fascinating. I had no idea. Oh wait, so my 49.99 should be in here, right? Or 4999999. Boom. Full circle, brah. Full circle. That is brilliant, mate. Thank you. I had no clue. Yo, Tommy, what is up? Cheers. We're enjoying Thursday. We're just kind of chilling and working on clearing out the old work pile. Oh, it's on the 96.2. Did I miss it? I thought I was looking. Yeah, you're right. And that makes sense anyways. Since it's a subdivision. I had no idea that's fascinating, mate. Thank you very much for sharing. I feel like I gained about 3 or 4 smart guy points. Maybe 5. I don't know, if I totally comprehend this, I might get up to 5. This all makes sense. That's one of those questions I always had, but I never quite understood what it was, and I just figured it was like an IEEE standard, and I guess that's kind of what it is, but slightly different publication. Tell Dexter we've come full circle.
And now that was a storyline when Adric joined as a companion.
Oh yeah, Adric. That's right. I was thinking about rewatching that. But I never watched. There's another big. You know what? I shouldn't even say it. There's another big TV show that was around that time. It was a little bit later, but it was around that time that was just as big and powerful, maybe bigger. And I haven't watched it, and I feel kind of dumb that I haven't, because I'm like, well, it's a cool story. An IEEE standard. The IEEE usually has standard. I didn't know about that. That's cool. Thank you. So, yeah, anybody just coming in here. I'll post it one more time. Oops. Well, here. That's gonna get weird. I'll post it. There we go. Do it this way. All right. So yeah, that's neat. Yeah, totally, CMOS. Totally learning. That's one of those little, little tidbit things that usually. Let me turn that off so it's flipping me out. You just, I don't know. It's not something you usually pick up. Or I don't know where you learned that from. That's fascinating. Thank you again, Bridge. Pie. So I haven't even looked at the ICs that are going to be needed for this. I see a DAC. We have a 4016. I don't know. And we've got these. What are these other guys over here? I don't know. I think we have a 4015, but we may not. I'll have to order this. But we kind of have a parts order that looks like it's kind of starting to build up. So we might as well start accumulating these things into one pile of poop that we can light on fire. Is that the last of the resistors? Is the resistance ended? Oh wait, what's this guy? Oh, weird. I didn't even see this one. Oh, I think this is... Let's see. So this is R13. It says 820 ohms, which I don't have. But I think it's... This looks like it's directly tied to the little LED array. And so most likely this is going to be dependent on what your LEDs are that like the little thingy. So that's fine. We'll skip that for now because we'll have to do it anyways. And then when we order this, we'll go ahead and order that resistor. I don't know. I guess I could order more than one. More than one. All right. Well, let's throw these. Let's solder these resistors on. And then cherry pie eating contest. Actually, I have cheesecake. Someone got cheesecake. And I don't know though, it's one of those like kind where you have like 5 different flavors or whatever. And it's all like divided up. It's still good. Don't get me wrong. But I'm only interested in like half of it. So I couldn't eat the whole thing. Man, if I ate the whole thing right now, I'd be as sick as a dog the rest of the day. And night. And then the next day and night. All right. So we got, I believe these are all the resistors. We could throw some, we got some diodes. It doesn't, I don't see what they are, but they're probably the, whatever, the 4192s or whatever. I don't know. They're in a drawer. And that's what I almost always use when there's a diode. Unless it's a Zener, maybe I should hold off. I have no idea if it's something weird. And there's only one diode here. There's nothing for the... I thought there'd be some for the power rails. But there ain't. There ain't nothing for no... There's just a couple of caps to clean it up. There's nothing else really for the power conditioning. It's kind of weird. Whatever, I'm not like a freak about that stuff. But some people, total freaks. Like, mad. Ugh. These are shitty values, too. Ugh. I'm not excited about this capacitor stage. What the hell? So what is that mean? So that, sorry, my thumbnail. I just realized I could stand some manicuring. Oh God, the other one's the same. Oh, they're all that same way. So I see 100 nano here. I have no fucking clue how that's supposed to connect. Like, there's the power rail, obviously. But where is it? Is it supposed to connect here? And what's this, then? I noticed it because I got solder down in there. Dios míos. Oh well, whatever. We'll figure it out. It'll come out in the wash, right? Manicure. Care of the hand. I let it slide. I don't have a regimen. I was actually thinking about like doing that long before the streaming, because like when I my mindset was like, you know, a lot of my job, I'm putting this kind of microphone on people, so my hands are right in their face all the time. So I'm really big on keeping my hands clean. There are people I know that can't work in my business because they smoke and the cigarette just stinks up their hands, and they can't, you can't have that under someone's face. They'll complain, guy gets out. So they're always in that mindset that you know that. So I would always keep my hands really, really cleaned and would use like different stuff to kind of do it. But I was thinking about getting manicures just so that I didn't have to worry about if my nails looked nice or not. But I work with my hands, so it's kind of like I'm almost paying someone to like, I don't know. It might work out. My wife's been trying to talk me into it a little bit, and I've been receptive about the whole idea, but I'm just like, I don't know. The other half of it is that I kind of have this weird thing about my certain parts of my body being touched. I don't really like it so much, like my teeth or my fingernails or my toenails. But I'm wondering if I can just suck it up and get through. Be a big boy. Let me grab us some capacitors. Man, there we go. Oh man, I'm so happy I found that rebuilt kit. I didn't realize that existed. And that is going to save me hundreds of literal dollars. And I'm just going to buy I'm going to rebuild all 4 of them. And just if I end up giving it back to them with nothing done to it, I'll be like, hey man, that switch I broke? Well, I broke another one and I noticed that one's missing the cap and I felt really terrible. So I went and found a kit to rebuild these switches. I took them out, we refitted them, put them back in. The thing still doesn't work, but I'm interested in attacking that with you guys. Maybe we could have Tape Deck Tuesday. I've been battling actually with a lot with our setup because I've kind of been regretting that I move everything every weekend across my house and then back into here. Because it's just, for one, it's a lot of wear and tear on the gear. And then the other side of that is it's like an extra 2 hours of work easily, if not more than that. So I don't know. I've been trying to think of a way out of it, but I'm too committed to the idea that we build something and then we go play with it. I love that idea too much to get rid of it, but I don't know. I was kind of thinking about maybe trying it in different waves, like maybe a week on one and a week on another. But there's a lot of people that like this stream. They like just the weekdays or they like just the weekends, and so I don't really want to take that away from those people because I'm totally with them on that. I just wish it wasn't so much damn work. As soon as I have the capabilities to replicate my rig, and I just walk from one part of the house to the other with maybe some laptops, yeah, that's on the Christmas list. So, I don't have any of these, God, these are weird. I don't have any of these capacitors that they're calling for. Not a single one. It's really weird. It's a little bit discouraging. And then, oh shoot, I missed that bridge. I guess read and glossed over the thing about the HFT being required by a fixed time cost of capacitor discharging a ramp core long before you drew my attention to the JHVCO. Fixed time cost. Boy, I hope that's a... You didn't miss it by very long, half a minute. Yeah, but I'm missing what you're talking about. I feel bad when that happens too, because I really don't want to. I don't know. I'm doing this. I don't want to let you guys down. You guys are cool. You deserve it. You deserve the coolness. I'll give you all the cool that I got till I'm out. And then I'll get some cool hip. So that's like, yeah, there's no capacitors we can put on here. I have these, let me see if these, there's some 100 nano footprints, but they're like, they look way wider than the 5mm that I like to roll with. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe it's got 2 different footprint sizes? I guess so. Okay, well, I can do that. Oh, maybe that's what was all these extra marks is for 2 different footprint sizes. Oh, yeah, please, mate, please. Thank you, too. Thank you for contributing to the Discord. I appreciate that. I'm still such a noob with it. I'm an old man, you understand? I'm just trying to stay young with this cool haircut and these cool glasses. I grew up kind of as best as I could a goatee and a beard, you know, so I could look cool. Just trying to look cool with you guys. Yeah, mate, that'd be great. Thank you so much. Can't get enough of how cool everybody is in our stream. Old. I suspect that you might be younger than I am. I don't know, mate. I'm 42. So, or am I? Am I 42 or 41? No, I'm 41. I'm sorry. I'm 41. I'll be 42. Everyone's always older or younger than me. I can't get away from it. There's like 2 or 3 people that are the same age as me, but they're always older or younger than me. Oh, that's not right. Is it here that I'm supposed to do the 100 nano? That's weird. So weird. We're within about a year. That's what I figured. I figured we're pretty damn close. It's kind of interesting. Like, I feel like a lot of people that come into chat are, oddly enough, close to my age, because there's a lot of things that people say that reference, you know, like, oh, you wouldn't know that unless you grew up, you know, and if you came of age, I should say, in the 90s, you know, or they'll say something where I'm like, oh, well, that's kind of something you would kind of learn when if you're older than me, like a Big Brother. That's kind of an 80s thing, you know, and And then some people say stuff where I'm like, "Oh, you young puck, you grew up so early in the time." Zennial. Man, I got so sick of those fucking terms, man. Like a lot of these, conferences and stuff, that was like such a buzzword that you'd hear, like millennials or whatever the term was. I pointed out that I'm like, I think they keep changing it every few years, because I could have sworn when I first started working they kept talking about Gen Z or Gen X or whatever, and now we got rid of that Gen thing because we ran out of letters, because we started in the wrong spot in the first place. So now we've got these new terms, but it's the same nonsensical thing. Whatever, I guess, as much as I hate labeling and so forth, it is convenient, right? Well, cheers. Cheers, fellow Zennial. May they market fine products to us, to which we will consume and thank them with our dollars. I forgot to drink. Yeah. The problem with their generation is their kids. What was the line from SLC Punk? I didn't sell out, son. I bought in. You see me as a sellout, but I didn't sell out. I bought in. Oh, God. That's so funny. Okay, so there's an excellent album by Peter Gabriel. Probably one of his most famous ones, and my personal favorite. It's also an excellent transitional sentence thing. Well, it's not really that great. So, should I put the transistors in, or the dip packages? I feel like transistors. Yeah, because they're physically like a foot away, and the packages are. Wait, they're in my. That's my hand. Hello, hand. Hello. Oh, is that a squishy hand? Oh yeah, you wanted a squishy? Oh. Oh, you want me to rub your head? Okay. Oh, you're gonna rub my head. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? All right. Who's a good hand? That's right. It's you. Yeah. I'm a good hand? No, you're a good hand. Oh, give me a kiss. All right. Right here. Oh, you're a good hand. Thank you, hand. My housemaid insisted. Had John lurk for a minute. I don't think this requires any match transistors. The closest thing I see is this whole thing here, but I think this is to generate the gate. So I'm not sweating it. I do have 2 cap spots here. But that's for a later day, because this is too convenient. I like your process of deduction, Bridge. No nonsense, straightforward. Man, I need these guys to write more music. I'm gonna go send them an email. Write more music. Give me more. Oh wait, I wrote this. Well, I co-wrote it. I just looked at the cover and I'm like, oh yeah, this is that album I did with them. I forgot. Shows how much work I did on it. Which is fine. It was actually like one of the best scenarios ever. I've actually one of the best collaboration scenarios I've ever had. Where I was like, oh, I want to work with you. Okay, well, do it now. Oh, shit. So all I have is like droney stuff from my modular. Perfect. Seriously? Yes. I love you. All right. I don't have any 10 nanos. No, not in that package. I really need to redo my capacitors. Like, I don't know. I'm sure this has to have plagued other people, but when you first start getting into that component and you're like, oh, I'm going to order these and stuff, you quickly, and I've seen posts, you're like, oh shit, there's a lot of options. I don't know what's what. It doesn't say. It just says this value. And people chime in and they're like, oh, okay, well that value is typically this type of capacitor. This value is this, blah, blah, blah. People try to help out. But I was just like, I don't know, I'm still finding my way. And that tackle box I have now is kind of a good history of me trying to find my way. But I'm still haven't found what I'm looking for, as U2 once said. Bunch of sods. Oh, hey, I missed that one. I thought I did. Oh, come on. Let's do this. Take that. Aha! Why does the capacitor kit rarely have the values that you need, or have enough of the values that you need? I quit buying those little kits a long time ago because they created more. I felt like I was getting like leftover garbage most of the time. I had so many problems with some of them. Now I just try to order them. But yeah, my issue is that I don't know, it's just like, where do you start? Do you put like all your MLCCs together? Do you separate, the dipped from the carbon or whatever the fuck? I mean, I don't know. It's kind of, I don't want to say daunting, but it's kind of like, what's going to work? And over all these years, I still haven't quite come up with that answer yet of like, oh yeah, you just need a bourbon. Oh, okay. That is the expansion. So I just got to make sure to solder that on before I solder the LEDs on. I'm about done ordering assortment kits. Yeah. Well, I mean, take a photo sometime and post it. It's not that impressive though. I don't think people press much more interesting photos, but I could give you guys like a photo of what my resistor deal is. Actually, you know what? Let's see something here. Can I do it this way? Oh no, because it's gonna be upside down. Well, here. Maybe I can get really wild. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, that'll work. It's gonna be awesome. You ready for some real TV? So this are all my resistors that I have. They're in kind of a weird order, but that's just the way it's going to be. But that's what I pull from, and then I have another one behind me that I don't have any easy way to show. That is capacitors, and I've started putting ICs in there, like common different types of op amps that we keep using, and ones I kind of want to start keeping stock of, and stuff like that. Thank God for SMD resistors. Better organized than my parts. Thanks. Well, that's what I'm getting at. If you get one of those and you just start buying, you know, a little bit here and a little bit there, and you get like the good deals of like the $4 for 1,000 or whatever the hell, then you can do good. So Synth Daddy, I don't know if there's any SMDs on this guy, believe it or not. This is the Turing machine. I've had it for a long time. I think a friend of mine actually hooked me up with this because they had a spare. I guess we put the well, I just became a boy. You definitely make a deal. Not of the Turing machine, but I built a surface mount kit not too long ago, back in February, and it was by oh shit, I'm forgetting how to say the name. Is it Terrasact? I think that was their names. Tesseract, that's it. Here we go. And I'll throw this in chat. These guys do have a couple surface mount DIY projects, and they're not terrible, but I highly recommend some magnifying glasses and some tweezers, like a little smaller than this. These are my giant tweezers, but it definitely make the work go by. Tommy, I bought 100 little paper envelopes on Amazon for all my resistors. I like the envelopes because their little flaps prevent the spills. Oh, that's a good point. When I inevitably drop them, I like that idea. That's not a bad way to go. And then you could just like put them in like a little envelope holder and just. I like that. Try MSD organizers, books. Yeah. Okay. MSD may be just the thing you want. Yeah, I'm starting to get more surface mount stuff, and right now, all my surface mount components go into a box that says SMD on it. But as time goes on, I'm probably going to have to find some more convenient storage method than a big box with the words SMD scribbled in Sharpie on them. One would hope. Okay. So we got these transistors on. Let's do the dip packages real fast.
Let me grab them. How many are there? I should just count these out. That's 2. That's 2, 4, 6. That's 8. It's a 16. Interesting. I ordered some SMD sample kits at work. We threw away tons of old through-hole parts and some old SMD components. Hopefully they were all weirdos and nothing that we could use right now. So that's another one. So I need 2 of these for the back. And 1, 2. So I need 4 16s. Thanks for telling me about the books. The large, not bloody dust formats for SMD are easy enough to work with. DigiKey has some kits for good prices. Just those little plastic hobby drawers. A lot of them still had parts in them and others had various small... Oh, interesting. Now, when you talk about the hobby boxes, are you talking about like what? Like these, or are you talking about the little, I have one, but it's too far behind me, like the little red boxes that you can stack, or they have a lip to hang off the back? So here's one of these, and then, yep, okay. All right. Alright, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I gotta hit the head. Ooh, this time I'm gonna remember to turn the mic off first before I unplug it. I hope I didn't pop you guys earlier. God, this antenna's acting weird. They're weird. good. All right. What is going on? You out of here, Tommy? Well, take it easy, mate. Have a good rest of the night or day. I can't remember where you are on the planet, geographically related to me, but I still wish you a good one, regardless of where you live. All right. Started these little guys on. I have a little piece of foam that I like to use to protect my fingers from getting burned and abused. Thanks, Sid. I'm in Nevada. Okay, right on. You're just north of me. Take care, Tommy. Try to remember that. There's a lot of people from Vegas and Nevada and stuff. It's kind of weird, but I don't know. Whatever, mate. Spirit fingers. In theory, if I flash red and green back to back fast enough, it will fool you into seeing yellow. Am I right, or am I just blowing smoke up my own butt? Have a good time or wherever you are. Thank you, mate. If you flash red and green back and forth fast enough, I don't think that red and green make yellow. I'm not a graphics person, but what little I know, I believe yellow's a primary. Oh, red and blue make green. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, yellow and blue. Red and blue make purple. Yellow and blue make green. Red, green. Red, yellow. Yellow and red make pink, I think. Orange. Maybe it's orange. I don't know. These are very complicated video questions, all right? These are graduate student level graphic design questions. Okay. You're going into high level stuff. Mix red and green to make yellow. Okay. I'm gonna tap out here. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I think I went to the bathroom too long. It happens. Full circles. I thought I got 4 of these. I only see 3. I swear I got 4. I guess I can't count. East Coast, West Coast synthesis. I'm a little blazed at the moment, trying to R&D at the same time. Yeah, I got your feels. I'm right there in my helicopter. Oh, I got the wrong one. God.
That was why. Projectors. They're colors. They're just fancy flashlights. Fancy flashlights. Ooh, yeah, I know, right? I love to torture people on stream. Yes! I'm gonna keep them the same! If you use red and green light sources and mix those two lights, then you will get shades of yellow. If you mix red and green paint, then you get mud green. This all sounds true. Oh wait, no, I need this to like prop it up. Why is it teetering? Is it the resistors? The resistors. Resistors.
Did you mister the resistor?
I would talk, but I'm trying to exhale and blow this stupid smoke out of my way. I don't like those round ones much. Yeah, me neither. The round ones are superior to the spring ones. They have more reliable contacts. Yeah, I hear you. There's a bunch of trade-offs that I've ran into personally, and it's kind of a matter of application, but in general, I prefer the ones that are the easiest to put the ICs in the sockets. You know? That's where I land. I was buying the round ones for a long time. Oh well, idea failed suck to me. Yo, Magic Mr. Postman. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Don't know if you've been lurking for a bit or anything. We work on synths here. We hang out, we chill, talk about, you know, stuff and things. Mostly things, though. We haven't talked about stuff in a while. Not since the last time. Nah, mate. We're just chilling out, and we're working on this. We actually fixed what I had in the title. The two frequency centrals. We got both of those working. I got a panel. Well, actually, we need to order the panel, don't I? Yeah, so I need to order the panel for that. So that might be here at the end of next week or the week after. But yeah. Wait, update frequency is almost. Okay, I'm out. I can't follow this stuff. But yeah. The stream is Tuesdays through Thursdays. We do builds, and we do like electronics builds, and it's all about DIY synth building and so forth. And then on the weekend is like where we try to play these instruments, you know, these things that we built. And we have a nice modular synth. That's fun. And there's a bunch of other stuff. There's a drum machine. It's the first thing we built on the stream. It's good. It's really grown. It's really turned to something really nice. The stream's been going for over 4 months, a little over 4 months. And it's not going anywhere right now, so yeah, I guess that's all of my story. Oh, and I'm Sid. And oops, that's chat. Just FSK your photon wavelength at audio rates. It'll be fine. You'll see yellow. What Weird Al was... What Weird AI was... Weird Al was... I just fucking read that wrong, Bridge. What Weird Al was wrong? It's not all about the Pentium? I'm so disappointed. Magic Mr. Postman. Nice to meet you, Sid, and chat. I'm glad I found this channel. Been hoping to get into DIY synth world. Fantastic. Yeah, thanks. That's great. Yeah. Well, check out some of the VODs if you'd like. We've kind of been all over the place a little bit lately, but I'm trying to haul things back in. We had 2 big projects that we were working on, and they kind of stopped. One was the clay sequencer that we were working on, and I have a CNC machine, and we were going to make the panels and everything for it, but it took a catastrophic failure, and I can't get in. Excuse me, I can't get in touch with the company to get it repaired, or to get parts, or to do any. I don't know. And so, for the sake of keeping the channel moving and everything, I'm like, all right, well, we'll just order Eurorack panels, and I'll just buy some cheap rails and either power it the old way, which is 15 volt, which is the system I have right now, or if if they're like the nice sandwich board kind where they're really, really small, I might just keep them as 12 volt so I can put them in the Eurorack that I have, or even, just make them easier to trade out. Because there's really no need other than format for me to change it. I don't know. I kind of don't want to solder anything on the back of this yet, because all it is 2 caps, the power header, and this expansion. I guess if anything, I should maybe do this now instead of later. Pardon me. Excuse me. Any online resources you recommend looking into for someone that is an electric engineer background but zero audio? Absolutely. This is kind of my go-to. This is Music from Outer Space. Is a gentleman, Ray Wilson. He's self-taught, and he built a lot of basic synthesizer circuits and even more elaborate stuff. And he describes them in really decent detail. This is usually the guy I refer to for people that come from an electrical engineering background, because I'm like, well, if you know the science a little bit better than the musical applications, then this might be the best place. And almost vice versa the other way. Oh, I only know about how synths work, but I don't understand the electronic. Oh, Music from Outer Space. Perfect spot. Yo, RJ. How's it going? You having a good day, evening, morning, afternoon? Sleepwalk? Rad, thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. There's other little ones, but I think MFOS for me, I think is a really great place to start, and feel free to if you want more, I can dig up some more. Ken Stone has some cool stuff. The only problem is sometimes he explains everything and sometimes he doesn't feel like it. So he just kind of explains some of it and expects you to figure out the rest. So that's kind of my only issue with it. Yeah, pretty good. Had a long day, but enjoying chilling now. Nice. Good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, MFOS is the coolest. I learned so much there all the time. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of my favorite resource. I'd love to find some better resources, or if anyone thinks of anything, let me know. But that's my kind of automatic go-to, because I think that it's a nice middle ground of the science part and all that, and then the straight musical part. I think he does a good job balancing it, and yeah, it's super educational. Goodness, I downloaded all their breadboard recipes. Beavis Audio. I don't remember them. That kind of sounds familiar, but I'm drawing a blank. All right. Well, I don't have any pots that are 90 degrees that would need for this. And I really don't want to put them in anyways. So how does this work exactly? What is this a pot? I think so. I think that's where I'm stupid. It's so confusing because it's upside down, but right side up. So these are your jacks. That's a pot. Okay, that's the scale pot. And that's right. You have that and that. And then this is just here. See if I can find a picture of it. I am more by doing than reading complicated stuff. They had over a dozen cool breadboards, noisemakers that were fun to mess with. Oh, cool. Well, we should find some way to restore that for posterity, because I wouldn't mind that. That's a good. I'm always trying to find resources like that. Because I if you have a breadboard, honestly, it's and maybe spend like a couple of bucks on those resistor kits like we were just talking shit about. But I mean, it's a cheap entry level scenario. Get that and some capacitors and obviously you need some potentiometers and stuff. But just
monkey around with breadboarding. My long time go-to is guitar pedals, because I feel like that works for a lot of people, and it's not super hard or complicated, but depending on your level of confidence and your skills with soldering and stuff like that, you know, the sky's really the limit on where you want to start at. But I think breadboarding is the funnest way to learn what you're doing. You could just assemble this crap, and that's one thing, to put resistor A into slot A and resistor B into slot B. That's one thing. But when you breadboard it, you have to read the schematic, and you have to get outside of your head, and you have to, and that aspect, for me at least, is where you start to learn it. Because even though I don't understand exactly what's going on, I'm still like, I still understand signal flow. I still know that this output is feeding into this input, and et cetera, or these things are linked together, so they must all talk to each other. Yeah, I suggested breadboarding to kits now. Skips strip boards. Yeah, strip boards are like just a headache. I think strip boards are for like advanced breadboarders. What's a good initial module set for a synth? Not specific, oh, get this module by this person, company, but more like get a VCO and an AR. You know, that's the hardest question. I mean, honestly, you would want just a full synth voice. You know, because that's where you're going to start off at, is you need an envelope and a VCA and a filter and an oscillator. And then either a MIDI to gate pitch or an analog sequencer to drive all that. But you'll need those elements to start. I recommend getting, looking for those modules that are a little synth in a module that have all those components built in, as a starter. And then either moving past that once you have what you're interested in, or just keeping it around. Because I mean, in the end, it's the way modular really works is you just have a bunch of synth voices, and they're being controlled by whatever you have controlling them. I'm sorry, I'm missing this. I'm currently thinking a VCO, VCA, an ADSR, and a MIDI to CV as an initial setup. Yeah, if you remove the filter, that's fine. You don't need a filter, but there's some really cheap ones out there. I would let's see if I can, let me go back to this record. I thought that album was on here. Oh well. I'm sorry, I got distracted. Do you really need a filter? Yeah, I said of that. I do lots of strip boarding for building one-offs modules when I want to get off a breadboard and get it in the racks, but don't need to go so as far as getting a PCB made. Yeah, no, I hear you. For like little down and dirty stuff, breadboarding's fine. I've seen people do insane crap with breadboards. Like, I swear, I saw someone recreate like a mutable instruments, or something that was a multi-sided board with strip boards, and I was like, it may not have been real, it might have been fake, I don't know. Filters make it fun. Yeah, I have to agree. The filter it's it really, really adds a lot to the sound. I would almost rather have a filter than a VCA. Oh, you know what, mate? Split the difference. Get a low-pass gate. There you go. Shop the shell for this. If you can do it a through hole, you can do it to the strip boards. with enough patience. Yeah, it's true, but I wouldn't recommend strip boards for a beginner, I think is what I was getting at. And I think it's definitely for the advanced builder, but absolutely an option. And there's nothing wrong with them; they work. Yeah, Bridge, I would get a low pass gate. It's almost the same thing as an VCA, but it can also behave in a filter if you find any that have resonance. There's some out there. I can't remember where originally it came out of. I actually have. We pulled one out, a low pass gate. It was a Buchla low pass gate with resonance, and I was really interested in that because I'm interested in the low pass gate, and I've seen some, but I've found that if you don't have any resonance, it basically acts like a VCA with like an exponential CV. So it's like. So you can't get that. You can't really enjoy that slight cutoff or anything. Some have a sweeter CV range. Yeah, that's right. Nightworks Bafako is good. I'm getting one of their kits. I think that's one of the things that's on order. Let me refresh this soldier real fast. What's up? All right. Sorry, guys. Oh, yeah. That is a common design, the Vactral. Do you need some Vactrals? I know a guy who can hook you up with primo Vactrals. I'm talking like good stuff, man. Good stuff. You just holla at your boy. You know, you holla. No, seriously, that Tesseract mixer I have from them uses Vactrals, and they sent them with me for like pretty cheap, as I recall. Oh man. Salin key filters? Okay. I don't know what that is. I will punch it into my buddy Google. He will, or she, is an electronic Salon key is an electrical. The Salon key topology is an electronic filter topology used to implement second-order active filters that is in particular valued for its simplicity. It is a degenerate form of voltage-controlled voltage source filter topology. But there are resonant ones out there that may give you a little bit more tonality. Honestly, though, if you were to ask me, like, if you wanted to get a modular synth and you wanted to go as cheap as you possibly could, I would recommend one of those synth voice modules. The cheapest one that I'm aware of right now is my personal fave is the Behringer Neutron. Behringer doesn't pay me any money though, so I'm not going to go too far onto it. But yeah, ladder or bust, right? But that is really, really inexpensive. And that is a full-on modular synth with a filter, 2 envelopes, 1 LFO, a distortion, a bucket brigade delay, 2 attenuators, an inverter, a sample and hold, and a lag slew limiter. All patchable. All that you can integrate later with any other modules that you would buy in the future. So I like that a lot, and I think that's a good entry level for a lot of people. I know it's slightly controversial opinion to take, but you know, if you're trying to save money, I'll tell you where the cheapest place is to go. Now, if your intent is to DIY everything, that's a good question, actually. If you don't want to make it a commercial purchase and you want to do DIY, that's a trickier one. Erica Synths had a really good deal for a while where I think you could get like it's gone now, but you could get like a full modular MIDI interface filter. I think it was only 1 envelope, but maybe 2, and a mixer. It was a pretty rounded setup. It was essentially a lot of what you would get with the Neutron or a Model D or any kind of mono synth type synth. But I want to say the boards and the case and the panels, it was like $600. I can't remember if parts were included, but I don't think they were. It's easy to get musical. Yeah, that's what it's. I don't know. That's how I am with that stuff. So I want to hear the sounds. I want to. Were you of the sounds? Okay. Sounds it is. All right. So I don't think we could do any more work on this. I don't want to add any more onto this rude boy today. I want to save this back. For when we get all these bizarro values of capacitors. But we've got a bunch of projects for Tuesday to start on, so, well, as long as those guys, I think that, well, worst comes to worst, we'll just do something else. Oh shit, I went the wrong way and DIY'd a bunch of cheap crap and was stuck making noise. Yeah. There are some companies you want to steer clear of. At least if it's your first, well, not your first. You're definitely a competent bridge, or at least you display a high level of competence on electronics. So I'm sure you probably can handle an iron good. Yo, MDJ, did the Turing machine not come with an IC bed? No. What do you mean an IC bed? It's just a bunch of 4015s and 4016. This DAC is the only thing I'm like,
Do what now?
so that might be like a pick I gotta go get, maybe. Night Tides. Oh, that's a pretty looking board. Ah, I thought so too. So this is where the lights will light up. That'll show where you are in the sequence. This is the Turing machine. It's kind of like a random sequence generator. But what's fun about it is that, so this knob here, you can turn it all the way counterclockwise, and that basically locks in your pattern. And you can start to turn it to the right, and it'll start changing things up, you know, here and there. You can go all the way clockwise, and it'll change it every time it goes through its little stages. So it's really cool for making like little patterns and whatnot. And there's an expander for it that I want to get as well, that adds a lot more functionality to it, where you can change the stages and there's a gate action for it. There's a lot to it. So I'm really into sequencers that do weird stuff. There's nothing wrong with it at all. We're just putting it together. We haven't gotten all the parts yet. Most of these, except for this, we have, but I want to get the LED for it. We finished up a bunch of projects repairs early, or not early, but faster than I thought we were going to take. And so now I kind of am like, oh crap, what are we going to do? And I'm like, okay, well, you know what? We've got the Turing machine. I was going to order panels for that. I've got a couple of other things coming in next on Tuesday. We usually stream Tuesdays through Thursdays. That's the build days. And then Sunday we have music. And so I'm hoping I'll get everything in for that for Tuesday, so that we can start working on... Oh, let's pull it out. Let's make it happen, Captain. Oh no, I wish it was that. What is... Or do I? Yeah. Or no. I gotta order. So this is the Barton nice quantizer. But I want to order the board from a different place. Where did I put that? Maybe I took it out. I don't see it. Oh, well, the other one is the Phonotronic sequential switch. I ordered the panel for that, and that should be in here. And we also got the Bafacco spring reverb. And I just ordered it. I emailed them a long time ago and asked about what came with what. And I didn't want to look up that email, and I couldn't remember what they told me. And so I figured, well, I'll just order it. And if I'm basically just curious if it comes with a tank or not, because it doesn't state it there. And I asked, and they told me, but I think that's for the kit, not for the panel and PCB. But the tanks are really cheap to pick up, so probably do that. Just realizing I'm all over the place. I could drop a couple of build pics. Please do, Abridge. Please do. Let me pull up the Discord. Like, oh wait, do I have it on? I think I do. There it is. Please do. Isn't the DAC 808 as similar? I'm not sure. I'm kind of going off of vague memories. Here, I'm gonna do this. All right. Oh, mate. Yeah, you put a bunch of posts in here. Cool. Nice. This is... I'm going to copy this. There are 3 or 4 add-ons which you got. I don't have any. That's what I want to pick up, is the add-ons for them. You're talking about for the Turing, right? I assume, Knight? I plan on working with a MCU chip, and I plan on using it for making LED display systems that I would have full control on pattern and stuff, so I am looking through data sheets of MCUs now. Right on! That's high-level stuff right there, mate. Kudos for you, Knight. There was someone else recently that was also working with some MCUs, and I had to tell him, like, repeatedly, and I was like, we're kind of above my pay grade here. I can tell you, like, things I do, and that was the issue. Like, everything, they were trying to troubleshoot something, and everything that I was suggesting they'd already tried. So I wasn't terribly helpful. Looks like the DAC 800 and the Turing machine, no programming. Okay, so that's what I thought. It's not a chip. It's not a PIC. It's an IC. Yeah. So yeah, I'm working from bottom up, building everything. Right on. So when you say an LCD display, are you talking about like a matrix display? Or LED display, you're talking about like a matrix display? Like a video screen, LED screen? I've messed a little bit with different matrixing for like really simple screens, but nothing like an RGB LCD. I feel like a lot of that's kind of been set up already, and then you just push it out. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm really irritated though that I don't know where that stupid board went. I have a bad feeling it's probably behind me. But yeah, we'll get that going. What else is there? I guess I don't really want to order anything right now. We've got a bunch of stuff coming in. I put in what was it? I put in an order for pickles that were not pickled. Oh, this, yeah. Here, I'll just pull it up on my phone. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we've got our Synth Cube order. We've got a Lynx, a Phonotronic panel, and a Bafako spring reverb kit. Well, not the kit, but the panel and PCB. Hopefully, that's what I ordered. And that will be here Monday. Perfect. So we'll start on that next week on Tuesday. And then somewhere along the way there, I kind of want to get some more parts together. I want to piggyback all these little things that we need to get on that Bafako order for the spring reverb, because I'm pretty sure I won't have everything. Definitely those sliders. Those sliders are sweet. I wonder if I could get lit up sliders. I don't know why I would do it though. I guess I could make it static lights. This is cool. I've got like 16 now. Anyways. Yeah, we'll have that kit. We'll piggyback all those other things on there. And yeah. I guess that's what we'll do. That's how we'll roll, man. Yes and no, I am repurposing an MCU from an old Keurig coffee machine. Nice, so basic programming has been done to it, but I will probably need to set up a few programs in it to get everything to work. It is nothing compared to my college senior project that was using an actual CPU with 1000 plus pins on it. So I actually started to look into that. It's insane, God. Just dropped a bunch of image links in Discord. Drop. This is cool. Stacks of data sheets from that senior project. Good lord, that's insane, mate. Are these your pics, Bridge? Like, you took these, or are these from the Wienernet? Did the Wienernet take them, or did you? Good God, for all that is holy. Oh my God. I don't fear hell anymore. There's no way it could be anything worse than that. Oh my God. Oh, why am I speaking? I'm only making it worse. What is that, like a freaking PC? On breadboards? It's my 486 with my... Wow, mate, that's very, very impressive. Very, very cool. It is nightmare fuel there. That one is. Oh my God. I mean, I understand why it is the way it is, and I know that it's actually very clean, but still. That's cool. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. It's a 65816 system on a breadboard. So, good guess. I thought so. The ribbon cable, that tipped me off. That made me think, oh, it's probably like a computer. Like a PIC computer or something like that. A little basic machine. There's a YouTuber, 8-bit guy. He's been doing, I've noticed he's been doing a lot of projects. Oh yeah, and the serial interface too. Of these like little computers like that. I've kind of been, I don't know. Luckily, they've all been too pricey for me to consider. So what's going on here? Are these like thermistors that are like glued down to this thing? I mean, what is going on? I don't even know what this IC is with a bumblebee on cocaine. Is that what's going on? Did the bee do a lot of blow? I mean, it's okay if he did. I'd been cleaner if I routed the wires through the holes to the top side. But I do have to say, you can really only do so much. I did stuff in labs that it was nightmare fuel like that. Times I had to unconnect everything in my lab and redo all the connectors. Pain is it? Ben Eater, he's a bit of a Johnny come lately in that respect. Yeah, I have a lot of scenarios where I go to try to make them nice, and then like it just like halfway through just crashes and burns, and I'm like, ah, crap. Well, I tried. I put my best foot forward. No, what is this? What is this I'm looking at? It's so gnarly and... Yeah, pairs of resistors to match a specific value and SOT 23 transistors glued upside down, right? and a last resistor. It's an NTSC video amplifier. Huh. It's a Turbo Express LCD mod. Oh, the I think I know what you're talking about. The are you talking about the Turbo Express? Isn't that damn it, are you talking about the never mind. That's something else actually. I don't know what you're talking about. I want it though. I want this. I like this IC with the coked out bumblebee who listens to jazz on the weekends. I really like that. I really want that. I want to harvest that from some boards. Coke bee. Oh, dude, I literally was going to say handheld TurboGrafx 16, but I thought I would sound like an idiot because I didn't think such a thing existed. And I didn't want to feel like that big of a doofus. That is sick as hell. So it's a mod for the screen to, I guess, improve it. That's dope. That's champion. That's really cool. I've been checking out. I've been wanting to mod. I don't know if you guys would be interested or not. I've been kind of wanting to do console mods lately. I think it's just me being a hobbyist dork, but I've kind of been interested. And I've been watching a couple of YouTubers doing some console mods, and I'm like, that looks like a nice, relaxing exercise. I would like to exercise with that. Can I? And then I'm like, oh crap, I have to spend like this much, and then I have to spend. And that's the problem. Most of the ones I've been looking at are super expensive. So they would have to be a scenario where I would sell it, because I'd have to make some sort of money back. Because there's no way I need a PlayStation with an HDMI out. I just don't. I understand why other people want it, but I am not one of those people. But I'd love to do it. It looks fun. Dude, are you on Skylands? Tommy, hi, I'm back. I had a meeting which was nice and short. Those short meetings are the best meetings. When they drag on, it's like, hell no. Thank you. Oh. No, yeah. I kind of want to do that. For a while, I wanted to get a PlayStation, another PlayStation 4, PS4, and I was like, well, or no, it's an Xbox. That's right. Well, that too, actually. But I always wanted to get a console, and I'm like, well, all I gotta do is buy a busted one, and then buy another busted one, and harvest the parts from one or the other to that one, and hope that they don't have the same problem. I was just looking for an HDMI output for the mod, but it's with my available hardware. Yeah, there's one that is really popular that I think that just came out recently. Let me, I can look it up real quick for you, because I was just watching reviews on it. The PS1 Digital. Are you familiar with that? It's a hardware level HDMI mod, and one of the nicer points too is that it basically removes the little serial connector in the back, and you have an HDMI connector in the back, so you don't have to do any cutting of plastic or anything like that. You can keep the physical hardware the same. Yeah, that's where I was looking it up at. Modern MDJ. Yeah, baby. You know, I'm not trying. I don't want to promote people that don't need my help, but yeah, it's only compatible with. Oh, it does have a hardware limitation. It's the first gen PlayStations, I think. And it's stupid expensive. What were we're trying to find out again? Oh yeah, compatibility. There's your answer. Oh, you have a 1000? Oh yeah, it does not. I see what you're talking about with compatibility. Yeah, it does not. Sucks. Well, that's the thing too. I don't even have a PlayStation. I would go and get one to do this mod with. But that's one of the ones I was looking at, the PS1 digital. But I mean, there's plenty of services that are available that do that. So I didn't want to compete with those guys because I mean, they probably don't even make a living from it. It's probably a hobby for all of them, and I'm not going to be able to crack that market and start raking in the cheddar. So apparently I can get the ODD emulator, but not the HDMI out. It's a late model first gen. I hear you. Easy to mod though, aren't they? Those are the ones that are easy to do the mod ship for. Another one that recently came up is that kind of interesting because it's so weird and obscure. Is the arcades, the old Capcom arcade boards? I'm spacing the name. The CP1 and 2 maybe. That's probably not right, but either way, it's the Capcom boards. There's a mod that's out that basically hacks the copy protection that's built into them. That leaves them completely worthless once the battery dies. If the battery fails, then you can't use the board, and it's a copy protection method, but it's dumb. And so and there's no workaround to it, and until recently, like within the last 9 months or so. And I was kind of looking into it. People charge like $60, $100 to do it. It doesn't look like a big job either. There's always the PlayStation Classic mod. Yeah, that's true, but that's emulation. I have no problem with emulation personally, and that's why I was saying like those things aren't any, like as far as the mods, that's not a big deal to me. But I totally understand how it's a big deal to other people, and I completely understand keeping that retro hardware and all its glitches and glory. I totally get that. And there's definitely a nostalgia that's involved when you play on like an original PlayStation versus like the Retro Arch or whatnot. But in the same paragraph or whatever, man, it's so nice to be able to overamp those settings and be able to play Castlevania and stuff. Well, actually, Castlevania is the worst example because that one has the worst performance. What's a fun one that I played recently? Legacy of Kain. play Legacy of Kain, and on widescreen with the anti-aliasing and everything just cranked to 11. Oh, it was awesome. It was so cool. The copyright, how much was a while back? Because this seems like this was in the last year or so and it was the same cat that I heard it from. It was MDJ or MVG, not MDJ. You're MDJ. He's MVG. I'm SYD. Got it. Rigs. So I can use the MTV Music Generator Video Creation Suite. Let's see if I can find it. I'm going to search Capcom. Okay, nothing showed up. That's weird. There it is. Yeah, he put out a video about it about 8 months ago. It's the CPS2 reverse engineering. Yeah, here's well, here, I'll just drop a link to the video that I'm getting this from. You guys can check it out. He has it all. But there's if you go into the description, there's CPS2 reverse engineering guide. Yeah, it's the Infinikey is what it is. That's the hardware deal that it does. I'm coming off of really hard memory. But my thing was, one, I kind of was fascinated with the concept of arcade console boards. I didn't even know people were collecting those until recently, and I was like, that's cool. And then and the fact that you could revive them, it sounded like it might be fun and slightly lucrative at the same time. But the prices that I saw other people charging wasn't enough for me to really go, oh, I'm going to make a bunch of money. That way I don't have to bring the original out to shows with the original discs I've had since I was 11. Yeah. Well, the this is my video rig, so I have all these video backgrounds and stuff. I can toss up. Here, I'll toss up this text. Toss up that, and then go back to my private hell. But that thing I was just showing, that's the hyperdeck, and that's just like a video clip playback. It can also record. But I didn't get it to record. Yeah, here we go. So here's his video on the whole thing. I don't know. I just think it would be fun. Oh, I don't want to watch a damn video commercial. Commercial. I just think it'd be fun to do. But the other side of that is I'd have to get all the hardware that you need to test it and play it and so forth. And that's not a big deal, but that is a little bit of an investment, because you have to get a card, and then there's different JAMA cards. that he's had some reviews on Modern Vintage Gamer, but they're not cheap. Like nothing, I don't think you can really get away with anything for under a couple $100, which I guess isn't terrible, but still. I'd rather make some sense with that money than test gear for something I'm kind of interested in, sort of, mostly. But, oh man. Well, shoot, guys. Today was a lot of fun. I'm happy we got a lot done this week, really. We got, well, we mostly figured out, I keep using that poor adverb. We got the, what the hell is it called? We got the Zox Heart figured out. We need to order new switches for that. We got the I'm trying to remember now. The Living VCO. I'm sorry, I'm all out of it. We got the Living VCO set up for me to try to figure out what's wrong. I'm gonna go see if I can talk to my buddy tomorrow. See if he can give me any advice on things to check, things like that. Just see if we can some troubleshooting, because I kind of like, I don't have a clue. I don't know if this is like component issue or something else. So we'll look into that. Abridged, gotta line up some projects for the next few weeks, huh? Yeah, kind of. You know? Which I guess isn't the worst problem to have. I'm excited to have it. I mean, I'm glad we're clearing broken things off of the Broken Dreams box. But yeah, now it's like a situation where it's, I guess we need to get stuff to do. But we've got a lot of stuff coming in Monday. We've got the 2 Frequency Central, both those things are figured out. The panel for that, we'll order that, as well as some more modules from Frequency Central at the beginning of next week. And next week we'll work on the, wherever the hell I put it, the Phonotronic, the Bafacco, and the buffered molt from, well, Grayscale / Mutable Instruments. But yeah, guys, it's been an amazing week. I gotta tell you, not to address the elephant in the room, but I've noticed there's a lot more people lately, and if you guys are lurking or chilling or whatever, welcome. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I hope we can get you interested in this stuff. Feel free to ask any questions or pop in anytime. The stream is Tuesdays through Thursdays, 2 p.m. till, we usually go at least 6 hours on, that's 2 p.m. Pacific time. And then there's always a show we've been doing on the weekends. Right now it's typically Sundays, and that starts at about 4 o'clock, or that does start at 4 o'clock. What is the square root of 2.4566448? Well, that's 5, isn't it? Is it? Lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. Absolutely. I'm big at lurking, and I respect it, honestly, because really it's like, you're there to, lurkers are there to watch, they're more like a traditional viewer, where they're like, entertain me, clown man. Entertain me, or be gone. And I respect that, Chat is a little more, oh, we've got you, buddy. We'll entertain him. Let's go. Clap, clap, clap. Come on. Go. Dance for us. So that symbiosis is fine. And also, too, I don't really chat with anyone on a stream unless I have something to say. I don't just, you know, well, or I like to emote a lot. You know, it's kind of fun. You know. But, you know, point is, I respect you guys, and I appreciate you hanging out, and I appreciate everyone hanging out, spending time working on this stuff. It's awesome, really. Here we are now. Entertain us. Yeah, exactly. Educate us. Entertain us. I don't know if I'm responsible for that, but I'm gonna try. Let's see here. Wow. So yeah, we got the 5 new subs today. We got a new follow. That's awesome. And so now we got a new emote. So I'm gonna work on that. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to get in the mail. Hey, Angie Pants! Oh, that's a sweet emote. Is that in the normal things? Let me punch it. It's a normal global. I never noticed that one. I never hang out down there though. I need to spend more time in there. All right, guys. Let's ride. Oh, yo! I know exactly who we got to raid. We've got to return the favor. Hopefully. Let me stop stuttering for one. Let me check to make sure that. Okay, they were doing something before the ad started rolling. I saw activity, so that's a sign. Oh shit! Why won't you type? Oh god! There it is. Who 5 sub? Nice. Yeah, exactly. All right. No, we got to hit up Sauvignon. Hope I pronounced that right. I never know if I do. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, I know. Well, that's why I checked to make sure. Well, hopefully he can help you guys find some fun stuff tonight. If not, I'll see you guys around. Take care. Have a good night. All that good stuff. Oh, wait. Let me make myself go away. Blink. Oh, yeah. Have a good rest of your night, guys, and day, or whatever. It's not going to do it now, is it? Oh, yeah, because I hit the wrong one. There you go. Oh, you just stepped away for something? Oh, wait. Oh, it looks like he's about to... Here, let's not waste our time. Yeah. Let's incorporate this. Here, I'm back. This means nothing. We're gonna hack this internet. We're gonna get inside. I'm gonna hit the cancel button. It's canceled. Till we get some answers. Yeah, you too, Bridge. Yeah, take it easy, Tommy. Have a good night. Initiate new raid. Is he still there? All right. Elisis Jones? That would be weird. All right. I'm gonna try again, because it looks like he's on his keys. That sweet ass keyboard, damn it. All right, here we go. All right, guys, take care. See you next time.